You, what up, guys? Yo, happy Thursday. What is good, everyone? Good to see you all for real. Hey, we got Neo, who's numero uno. Yo, Neo, I hope you don't mind, but I made you a mod because I really do appreciate you. For real, bro. You always be, pulling up, showing love. And I really appreciate that. So shout out to you, Neo. But for real, I hope all is well with you guys here. Hey, appreciate you, fam. Oh, really, really do. I try to show that as much as I possibly can to everyone, man, for real. But yo, what's good, Matt Hatter? Good to see you. Drake, good to see you. Mr. FU, appreciate you pulling up. My boy John the Don, always appreciate you, fam. Yo, did you guys see the thumbnail? So one of the best moments of all time in RoboCop is basically where this dude is trying to steal from a woman and also perhaps assault her in a very disgusting, despicable way. RoboCop pulls up like a fucking G and shoots the guy in the dick. So, hell yeah, bro! Gotta rep the solid cast, man. I gotta get them to be consistent over there. Show them that they got fans, bro. That's what it's all about, you know. Shout out to Solid Cast. Shout out to the homies at Solid Cast. But I don't know if you guys know, watched RoboCop, but I love that little part in RoboCop because it was well deserved. It was very fitting. I think that a dude that tries to do what that asshole did should get shot in the dick. So shout out to RoboCop for being a officer of the people, man. Yo, it's good with you, Drake. Appreciate you being here. FTW, my boy Mav, always good to see you, Spence. Black Metal Gamer, always appreciate you being here, my man Zero Dozer. What's up, fam? Black Cobra, yo, what's up, fam? Always good to see you. And my boy Astro, thank you so much for being here. Hey, Xavier, appreciate you dropping by. It's good to see y'all. If you haven't, hit the like button, really helps me out. I'm very appreciative of you all being here. And man, I'm still kind of like, bro, I seriously got to thank y'all again. Because I'm still shocked that we passed 3,000 subs, man. It's crazy, and I really have to attribute that to you guys for all the love and support. Just hanging out with me. I remember the days of being alone in a live stream, and you know what, to be here now, I don't lose sight of why that is. That is, because of you guys. So thank you so much, for real. Hey, Spectre, always good to see you, my man. Spectre had a dope-ass video that he dropped the other day. Shout out to him. Don't be shocked you're getting an audience. Look, it's shocking because I've never been the type to seek an audience. I've never been that type of person. This is something that's new to me, something that's sort of strange to me. I'm not really used to it. I'm always been the type of person that kind of avoids spotlight. I'm not necessarily looking for spotlight. I don't want to have a fucking magnifying glass over me at all times of the day, obviously, but I've definitely have put myself out there, and I'm glad to see that it's being reciprocated with you guys wanting to be here. So thank you for that. Seriously. Hey, my boy Oznot, good to see you as always, fam. Oznot's been obsessed with Mario Wonder. So, and then we got Mario RPG right around the corner, man. It's crazy out here, guys. It's crazy. This year is popping off, man. This year is definitely popping off. It's ending on a high, or at least I hope. By the way, you notice now Eric July has a show with Az on gaming and comic books. I mean, look, Eric July is cool peoples. He's one of the people that inspired my channel. And we're going to talk about someone else who has also inspired my channel that apparently he got some heat. But it's going to be an entertaining discussion. I mean, hey, man, people like Az. I never cared for the dude. But clearly he gets attention. Eyes on him for sure. And Eric July, I mean, he's the big comic book guy now. So shout out to them, man. Hope that they see the success that they deserve. Mario RPG is goated tier, yo. I'm kind of, I haven't been buying Switch games because I'm just like, hey, I'm like tuned out of Switch. I'm waiting for the next system, sort of deal. But I'm really thinking of trying to cop Mario RPG, because I can't help it. I never got to play it. It's one of those that's kind of like, damn, it's sad that I never got to play it. But now here's my opportunity. I'm hoping what will be important to me is how close to the original it is. Now, if they make some changes in terms of making it, modernizing it for gamers, not modernizing it for the modern audience. No, like if they make some changes that's for modern day gaming in terms of gameplay, controls and shit like that, then that's cool. For the most part, everything it's situational. Everything's situational. But I would like to see how closely to the original it is. That would be important to me. Did you see the new Mario RPG trailer? No, I actually haven't. We can check that out, though. Neozoic asks, Cass, fun question. Original versus remake. Night of the Living Dead, 1968 versus Night of the Living Dead, 1990. So I have to go at 68. But that is, as a remake goes, that is as close to like, in terms of it being one of the best remakes ever made. Night of the Living Dead remake is one of the best remakes ever made. Now, I like the original a little more because, I mean, it's a great fucking movie in its own right. I love the fact that it's in black and white. Whoever thought to make Night of the Living Dead in color, the original, to put it in color, should be shot in the face in a video game. I'm just saying. But to me, I have to go with the OG Night of the Living Dead. It is sentimental to me, but I will say the remake is astounding. It is insane. If you haven't watched it, definitely go check it out. Facts, Mario RPG, I'm definitely looking forward to it. Yeah, like, yo, it looks dope. It looks super dope. OG is fun. I don't think Nintendo gives a fuck about the modern. Exactly. I can count. Look, I have issues with Nintendo, especially when it comes to them trying to destroy emulation, stop people from being able to go and check out their back catalog because they refuse to offer it to gamers in a purchasable way. That's my main issue with Nintendo. But when it comes to them holding to what is true to their IPs, true to their company, for the most part, they've been on point. So shout out to them. If I got a Nintendo, it would be for Zelda. I don't blame you, man. Zelda has been like top tier this generation, man. It may not look better than some of the photorealistic games that are out now, but you can't deny how insane Zelda is. I was tempted to pull the trigger on Zelda. I low-key really do want to play Zelda, but I also want to see it come to a next-gen console where I can enjoy it at 60 FPS. And we still on the Halloween, bro. It's Halloween all year, every year. Okay, Halloween safety. Okay. It's a starter guide, a sitter's guide. I mean, excuse me. Hey, General Vay, good to see you, fam. Me and Super Mario Wonder put it in elephants for some representation of Western gamers, so I think they do care about modern audience a little bit. Yeah. Yo, General, you wildin', sir. You wildin' for respect, sir. But what y'all been playing, what y'all been watching, what has piqued your interest as of late, guys? Dreamcast guy is the scariest thing I've ever seen. Yo, Alex, your hairline is the scariest thing I've ever seen. I mean, what? I'm sorry. Much love to you, Alex. Appreciate you, dog. Appreciate you. Quick question. What is your opinion on Five Nights at Freddy's franchise as a whole, especially the movie? Is a box office hit so far? Personally, never had interest in Five Nights at Freddy's. Will never have interest in Five Nights at Freddy's. I can see why people do. And even I grew up with the whole Chuck E. Cheese fanaticism And I remember as a kid, like, dying to go to Chuck E. Cheese. And I've only went to Chuck E. Cheese when I was like, I only went there like 3 times if I remember correctly. But it was always a fun experience for me when I did go. So I can, and I will say that those like mannequins are creepy. So having a sort of video game that centers around that creepiness of those, you know, the Chuck E. Cheese old school mannequins and whatnot, I think that's an interesting way to go. It's kind of like, I like Child's Play. I like the OG Child's Play. I like Child's Play 2. I even like Bride of Chucky a little bit. If I'm looking for a little laugh, I'm not too into horror comedy that's deliberately trying to be comedy, but I could fuck with some of it, don't get me wrong. But I like those, so that's what I was into. I could see how Five Nights at Freddy's kind of falls into that sort of thing. So Five Nights at Freddy's is like Child's Play, I guess, for Gen Z and young millennials, I guess. I'm not a fan of 3. I want to like 3. I think 3 had a really interesting premise. Hey, Derp, what's good with you, bro? Good to see you. Why don't you just buy it? They already promised it'll have back compat. Didn't Nintendo promise Tears of the Kingdom's gonna have back compat? Are you talking about Tears of the Kingdom specifically? If that's the case, like, look, if there's 2 things that I need for the next Switch, there's 2 things. I'm not really interested in any more consoles except the Switch, because 1, it's obviously going to be you know, I'm assuming it's going to be more of like a hybrid system, which I think is really good, and I appreciate that because it allows versatility. So I'm interested based on that, and because Nintendo has the GOAT of fucking IPs, they have the GOAT games. They have they don't sell their soul, okay? Like some of these other companies out here do. They do hold to what their franchises are. They've proven that, even despite the climate of modern day that we're in. So I'm naturally interested in, and they're the ones, despite having the weaker hardware, still innovating in thoughtful ways. A lot of these other companies just like, oh, let's make it look prettier. Let's up the frame rate. Meanwhile, the stories, the innovation is lacking, severely lacking. Huge fucking downgrade on that. And Nintendo, what I appreciate the most about Nintendo is that their thing, first and foremost, with every game that I've played, is fundamentals. They hit fundamentals. That's what's important to them, making sure that the fundamentals are correct. And that is what I appreciate the most about Nintendo. Before anything, they make sure to get their fundamentals in the games correct. And that's what's important. Drip says he loves the Switch, but Metroid Prime Remaster, I have to get that. I do. There's some games I need to catch up on. Oh my gosh. Black Metal Gamer says Nintendo doesn't seem to take ESG or BlackRock's propaganda funds either. No, you ain't wrong about that. You ain't wrong about that. All these companies have their fuck shit, don't get me wrong, but even despite Nintendo's fuck shit, I still support them. I still support them. And their games retain their value. You see a PlayStation or Xbox game in a fucking $5 bargain bin sale at some point. So I'm not really buying their games. I'll wait for a sale. Nintendo shits, guess what? They come out at $60 or $70 at this point. They stay $60 or $70 at this point. And guess what? I have them 20 years from now and they'll be like double the price. So I'm more likely to buy and be happy with a Nintendo game purchase, because they do retain their value. And if I'm in hard times, hey, I gotta make a move. It happens sometimes. It happens to the best of us. Now I'll make a move. Yo, so Oz not brought up OG Fortnite. So I'm definitely looking forward to playing it. A lot of people have been super hype about the new map coming back. And look, I mean, to me, it's whatever. I was okay with the map now. They're bringing back the OG map. I love the OG map too. So, man, we're going to play it. We're going to play it. I'm hyped to see what's up with Fortnite. Fortnite is that one multiplayer game that doesn't depress the shit out of me. So, hey, Juju, good to see you. Have you heard of Sweet Baby, a consulting company for storytelling? They work on God of War, Ragnarok, and Spider-Man 2. Yeah, I've heard about it, a little bit about it. And at this point, I guess we could track and see who's going to be on that fuck shit. We just had to figure out who's going to this company and keep it at that. It is what it is, right? I'm honestly, I'm very disappointed with Spider-Man 2's story, which is a shame because I think the gameplay is awesome when it doesn't, when it allows you to play the gameplay for what it is and doesn't hold your hand all the fucking time or make you do a walking sim or play as a fucking boring ass character that isn't a superhero. So that's kind of just it sucks. It sucks. And knowing that apparently the new Spider-Man game went through that company in regards to storytelling, it doesn't help the story. When you make Peter Parker a bitch-made fucking loser in Spider-Man, yeah, I'm sorry, you can't win with me. Can't win with me. It's just not gonna happen, man. Yeah, Peter is a bottom feeder. We gotta call it what it is. Look, do we talk about spoilers here? Do we talk about spoilers here? Let me know. Let me know if y'all are down for the spoilers. I know some of y'all watched the stream, but I know some people I'm here, I'm sure, didn't beat the game. So I obviously want to be reasonable. FTW says he's playing Alan Wake 2. That's what's up. I hope you're enjoying it. Black Metal Gamer's still on Spider-Man. Yeah, I've been playing that RoboCop, baby. I've been doing everything in the RoboCop game, doing all the side shit. Something happened in the game when I was playing it last night, and I was like, no, I was so upset, bro. Yo, I am a RoboCop shill, guys. I'm a RoboCop shill. I'm just letting you know off the bat. I'm being completely honest with you guys. I'm shilling for the fucking game. I'm shilling for it. I love it. I love it so far. I'm doing everything in it. I like, it's crazy when you play a game and when it starts, you don't want it to end. That's literally where I'm at right now. Since it started, I'm like, I don't want it to end. So I'm gonna do every fucking thing. But the gameplay's been fun, bro. If you like, that part in Spider-Man where I'm loving RoboCop, dirt. I'm loving it. Talk about butchered, big facts. Yo, Yakuza Like a Dragon, what's good? Saying Capcom Onimusha series on Netflix. I might have to, put the eye patch on for that one. I'm curious. Down because I want to hear what motherfuckers want to say to defend Peter. Zero Dozer don't care about spoilers. Gonna pick up RoboCop after Alan Wake 2. Yo, that's what I love to hear, FTW. Fuck yeah. That's what's up. Just get the base game. The one criticism I do have for RoboCop is that the deluxe edition only matters for, like, if you really wanted to play 2 days early. Yes, the RoboCop 2 skin is cool, but is that indicative of its price point? I don't think so. That's how I feel personally. And honestly speaking, I was gifted the game. Someone was nice enough to gift it to me, so shout out to them for that. But honestly speaking, deluxe edition ain't really worth it. You might as well go for the base game. If you're on PC, CD keys, baby. CD keys got you. I hear RoboCop is a bit short without the side missions. I heard that it's about like 15 hours, if I'm not mistaken. So that's what it is. I mean, but at first I was hearing like between 20 and 30 hours, and I thought that was too long for a game like RoboCop. And mind you, I've said this openly. Look, I love RoboCop. He's a great fucking character, but I don't necessarily think he's a good video game character because he is tanky. He is kind of on the slow side. A lot of people ain't gonna fuck with that. And I get that. So I was thinking a game that's like between 20 and 30 hours for a lot of people is not gonna be, it's gonna wear out as welcome to a lot of people. And I would understand why. If the game is 15 hours without getting into like the side shit, I don't think that's bad at all. Especially when the game gives you what you want. You're playing as RoboCop, unlike Marvel's Spider-Man 2, where, the main character is Peter, and he's treated like a bitch, and he's barely a main character, if one at all. I can't really consider Peter the main character. Miles is the main character. Miles gets all the attention. Miles looks like a true hero. He doesn't look bitch made the whole fucking game. So Miles is the main character, but Peter is the OG Spider-Man. He is Spider-Man, and he looks like a bitch. Guess what? In RoboCop, guess what? They have moments where RoboCop does falter, because in RoboCop 2, he does have one of the issues that makes him glitch out. So it's like the same shit with this game. He does glitch out, but it's understandable why he's glitching out. But for the most part, when you're playing as RoboCop, he's a fucking beast. He's a fucking beast, bro. I love it. You are the fucking RoboCop when you're playing that game. That's what's up. I love it. I fucking love it. The game is the real RoboCop 3. Exactly, Astro. Big facts, dog. Yo, one thing happened in that game, and I'm not spoiling it, but I was like, no, so sad. I was so sad, man. But if you're a RoboCop fan, you're gonna have the feels, man. You're gonna have the feels. Want to buy RoboCop, but I have no time for it. Starfield's still living rent-free with me. Yo, I'm at the end of Starfield. So, I need, like, all I need is a yes or no. There's a part in Starfield, and mind you, I don't go out of my way to look up shit when I'm passionate about the game. I've looked up nothing for Starfield, besides listening to, like, spoiler-free shit, whatever have you. At the end, if you choose to go, does that start New Game Plus? That's what I'm curious about. Been just doing everything. Yeah, I've been doing whatever the fuck. I'm at the end and I'm scared. I don't want to end it. That's when you know you love a game. Like with RoboCop, I started it and I didn't want it to end. And in Starfield, I'm at the end and I don't want it to end. Spider-Man has literally become the gimp in a rubber suit. That is sad. That is true. Goodall. By the way, shout out to Goodall. Appreciate you pulling up. Bayonetta Rat. Game of the Year 2023 awards will make Spider-Man 2 PS5 winner because of pushing diversity and inclusion. And you know what? That's likely the case. I mean, look at the end of the day, look at The Last of Us Part 2. An extremely divisive game. A game that, like a hot knife through butter, completely split the community. And that was rewarded Game of the Year, so it wouldn't surprise me. We gonna stream the Game Awards, by the way, guys. Mind you, I do not value the Game Awards at all. We gonna be making fun of shit. That's what it is. Every Game Awards, me and my boys, me and my homies, we watch that shit, we laugh at that shit, we make fun of that shit. You guys know I don't give a fuck. Ghost of Tsushima got robbed, Juju, big facts. That shit was the game of the year. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, bro. Man, you get me in my feelings right now. Yo, guys, we got 35 viewers in the chat. If you can't hit the like button, that's all I ask, fam. That's all I ask. The goal of a live stream is to get over 50. That's the goal. So if you can't hit the like button, really appreciate y'all, for real. Here make fun of things in the game at the Game Awards. Exactly, Xavier. I don't give a fuck about this shit. And the fact that people care about it is what makes me want to make fun of it. I'm a bit of a provocateur. I'm not going to sit here and act like I'm not. And if you're going to sit here and defend mega corporations because you're a bitch to them, I mean, we make fun of you too. Rocky says all game devs need to stop kowtowing, stop listening. Yeah, to people that aren't gamers. That's a fact, bro. That is a fact. And somehow it only had an 83 meta. Now, hot take, guys. I don't think that the 83 on Metacritic is bad at all. First off, Ghost of Tsushima got an 83 and that's completely fine with me. Shit, Starfield got an 83 and that's completely fine with me. It's a great score. I'm not here to fucking look, bro, I don't care about fucking numbers. I think that shit is whack. I just tweeted today. Fucking Metacritic watching is just as bitch made as pocket watching because it is. Who gives a fuck? Who cares, bro? That shit is whack. Yo, Faded Blaze was good. Except for DC animated movies. Those are good. Are they still good though? I don't know. Because I know that they put out some new Superman shit and that's looking sus. It's not it's like a TV show or something. But I don't pay attention. Honestly, bro, at this point I've come to the conclusion that unfortunately, comic book shit, it's for small brain people. I'm sorry, it is what it is. But you can't sit here and watch these stupid ass goofy movies, play the stupid ass games, and say that. And if you actually have watched the old shit, you've read the old shit, you've played the old shit, you can't sit here and say that this isn't for stupid people. I think Marvel Spider-Man 2 is for stupid people. That's what I'm convinced it was made for. That's just what it is. I think the gameplay is good. I think the combat is really good. I think the swinging is great. But you can't sit here and look at this story and not say and be like, oh, this is for someone that actually, you know, isn't retarded. You love the Goofy movie? Oh, hell yeah, that shit's fire. Yo, RC Scott dropped his book. Definitely, if you need something to read, something nasty to read, check that out. The Cyst, if you want to post it in the chat, RC, you're welcome to do so. They really made Lois a huge priority. That's interesting that she's a huge priority because they didn't prioritize her enough to make her look accurate. and honestly, when what's her name played Lois in Man of Steel, I thought that was bullshit too. I was like, yo, you telling me you couldn't dye her hair black? Y'all didn't care that much to actually make her look like Lois Lane? Hey Cass, we funded USC 5 yesterday. It's total garbage. Yo, we are live. What is up? I'm glad that you got your money back, man. That sucks. You know, I know that you're anticipating it. That's what sucks, man. It's like people are anticipating the games, and I feel you on that. And the fact that you refunded it, that's disappointing. I'm sad to hear that. I hope that you put your money towards something that is, you know, you find to be a better game and deserving of your money. Damn, RC said redhead Miss Piggy is as Lois Lane. Damn. That's rough. Yo, fucking Oris, what's good with you, bro? Good to see you. Appreciate you being here. People care so freaking much about it like it's the end all be all. Don't get me wrong. I don't mind console wars. I think it's funny at times, but motherfuckers are so bent. It's funny. Yo, Xavier, big facts, bro. Yo, you speaking the facts, fam. Oh, man. Hey, Bayonetta, rad. Appreciate the, bro. Thank you so much. Totally didn't have to. Says, I bet you Wolverine game is going to be the same like Spider-Man 2's PS5 with more diversity and inclusion. Oh, man. Here's the thing. You know, could it be terrible like Spider-Man 2? Yes, it could. It could certainly be that. But I will say this. To me, I've never been the biggest Wolverine fan. And the reason why is because he's an X-Men character, and that's why I do like him. But when they put him before all the X-Men, that's when I had a problem. When they prioritized him so much so. Thank you once again so much for the 5. When they prioritized him so much to the point everyone else just, you know, is left behind, that's when I had a problem. Yo, Cannoli, what's good with you, fam? Good to see you, sir. And I think that potentially, and look, do I expect them to do the right thing with Wolverine after Spider-Man 2? No, I'm not. I don't think, look, Insomniac gonna have to prove that shit to me. They're gonna have to prove that shit to me. But adding more characters, X-Men characters, to Wolverine is not a bad thing. Now, how they do it can be either absolute dog shit or it could be great. Uncanny X-Men, hell yeah. Wolverine wasn't an X-Men at first. He was featured in, if I'm not mistaken, Hulk comic before he was actually introduced into Uncanny X-Men, right? Forced diversity and forced inclusion. Exactly, Rocky. That's when it becomes a problem. The forced diversity, forced inclusion fucking bullshit. When it's real, it's real, you know? And I support it when it's fucking real, when it's genuine. But there's no genuine, like, that isn't really a thing in modern times. Everything is fucking forced. Everything is disingenuous. Everything has some sort of political, social political bullshit narrative behind it. And that's when people do have a problem. He was made to rival Hulk. That's what's up. It's gonna be PG-13 movie with no blood at all. This new Blade movie's gonna suck. Ugh. Yeah, I've been written off that Blade shit, bro. If y'all ain't off the MCU train already, I don't know what to tell you. It's a lot of false hope out here, and my best wishes to you. But before we get into the, you know, all the shit we got going on, guys, I definitely want to give a shout out to the channel members, because I really do appreciate y'all. We got Our Carry, AB Limits, Alex vs. Evil, John Shepard, Admiral Teague, Hergit Chennai, Words of Paradise, Adriano Italiano, Retromania, Fake Parabear, Tatsusama, Nola Boy 504, KRG, Panther 111, Severin Evans, Astro Cyborg, Cannoli Sasquatch, Andy Hart, RC Scott, Tokyo TZTV, Deathmaster 234, Osseous 07, Spectre, hashtag 799, Jury, M420, Pigeon Salad, Gray Early, Black Cobra, Lord Metroid, Fuck Norris, Glinzer, Rome, Bruce Banner, Hey It's All Good, Talos Re, Disney Sheepherder, Picasso, Demolisher 44, Drake Williams, TSWS Gaming, Butch Luffy, NY Yanks, Gothic Chick 4, The Sly Crow, Rasputin, Mad Hatter 1776, Lady Foxfire, Eastern Conference Gaming, Brandon the Anime Guy, Good All One Bay, Lowest Expectations, Hypnotic, Dragon Knight 5515, John the Don, Blaze 4K, FTW, Iron Man, Rich Swaglord, Nova Kane, The Real, YouTube Shadow, Jay, Desolate Souls, Anderson Gaming, Livewire 4K, Seta Bal, Spencer Polly, Ninja Slayer, Jesus Rosado, and Mr. FU. Shout out to y'all, appreciate y'all for believing in an asshole like me. The list is getting long, and thank you guys so much for that, for real. Like, honestly, y'all are too kind to me, so thank you for believing in an asshole like me. Hey, Mixie, what's good, fam? Mixie believes in me, and that's all that I need, okay? That's all that I need. Shout out to Mixie. You're welcome, asshole. Minxie, you are the best, okay? Shout out to Minxie, dope ass streamer, makes amazing content. Definitely check out Minxie1, guys, if you haven't. She's a fucking G. But we gonna get into the topics, man. Not asshole, but bonus hole. Hey, yo, we still running with the whole bonus hole narrative because that is insane. The fact that they thought that one wasn't going to be a meme is crazy. Yo, Orange Hat, man, Orange Hat. I just been having a dope ass combo with the homies, catching up. But what y'all been playing? What y'all been watching? If you haven't, I'd like to definitely get a general idea what everyone's been up to as of late. My boy Chris says RoboCop is a game that's just fun and nothing else. It's a B game that won't get great reviews because it doesn't have fake progressive garbage that most AAA trash does these days. And it's facts, man. It is facts. It's a B tier game. It's about fun first and foremost, and the second most important thing is about doing RoboCop justice and making RoboCop the fucking beast that he is. Okay, that's what I want. That's what I want. And you know what? Considering it's a B tier game and it doesn't have propagandistic bullshit in it, I'd say 70's not fucking bad at all by any means. And look, at the end of the day, the game could have got a fucking 40 and I still would have bought it. You know why? Because Terminator Resistance got like a 40 something. And guess what? Terminator fans really enjoy Terminator Resistance. So shout out to them for giving the fans of the franchise what they want. That's what's important. And I love to see it, man. I love to see it. That's why I'm out here to support it. And thank you so much, Cannoli Sasquatch, for being a member for 4 months, being a part of the Cult of Cage, baby. Hell yeah. Yo, where's the paradise? What's up, fam? Good to see you as always. Been playing some Diablo 4 lately. I've been hearing Diablo 4 kind of getting better. Is that the general synopsis? Haunting of Hill House and Tekken 8 beta. Okay, we are alive. Yo, that's what's up. Oh, you finished Five Nights at Freddy's, Minxie. Congrats to you. I know that you conquered a demon there, so shout out to you for that. Definitely make a video on it. Why not? We could throw Master Cheeks into the void. Oh no. Master Cheeks? You mean Master Queef? I always be calling him Master Queef. Dead Space. When Minxie, oh no. Y'all really doing Minxie dirty with this whole Dead Space thing. I don't blame her for not wanting to play it. I tried it multiple times. Did not get that far. It is absolutely scary as shit. Hey, Vex, what's good, fam? She said, happy Thor's Day, Cass and chat. Appreciate you for pulling up, Vex. But, we gotta talk about, Call of Duty. Because I knew it was gonna happen. That's why I had zero interest in Modern Warfare 3, but the no rushing mission is nerfed. It is nerfed to hell. Orange Hat says, my nephew went out for Halloween as the respectable Master Queef. No, I'm playing. As the respectable Master Chief. Not the one they turned him into. Oh, no. Hell yeah. Look, as far as I'm concerned, there can only be one. There is Master Chief. That is it. Brie Larson is my wife. Yo, Alex, do you lick her feet too, bro? Yo, but shout out to some ordinary gamers who made a video discussing the no Russian mission. Killers of the Flower Moon was a 3.5-hour snooze amongst theater mouth breathers. That's the one reason I haven't been to the movies to see it, man. I can't imagine like sitting there for over 3 hours to see a film. And you know what? Martin Scorsese, out of everyone else, deserves the time. I'm not going to sit here and act like he's the fucking GOAT. I mean, he literally is the GOAT. He's one of the greatest movie creators of our time that's still alive. And when people like him are gone, we are fucked. Guys, we are fucked. Not only is Martin Scorsese direct some of the greatest films ever made, but he is a huge, preservationist of film. Like, he believes thoroughly in the art. So once he's gone, we're fucked, guys. Okay, it's over. We'll be returning to the theaters to watch Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. Okay, that's what's up. I know that theaters are far from you, Orange. So it must be a big deal if you're going, actually go out there to see that movie. So I do hope that it is worth the travel. Straight up. Goodfellas is one of the top 3 movies all time. Goodfellas is great. Casino's fucking great. Bro, we could go back to Taxi Driver, man. There's so many great fucking movies under his belt. Even some of his, lesser known films are amazing. Straight up. The Departed. A lot of people love The Departed. I like a lot of his older flicks. I like Shutter Island. That's a solid one too. But one that people don't talk about that I think is great, that I think more people should watch, is Mean Streets. Mean Streets is a good one. It's an underrated flick. That was a really early flick. That was early 70s. I love 70s film, guys. 70s film is my fucking bag. So I'm always gonna default to older flicks over the newer ones. That's just me, but it's a great. If you haven't watched the Mean Streets, it's a great Scorsese flick. It's awesome. Oh yeah, Cannoli. It's a fucking banger. But shout out to Some Ordinary Gamers. He actually played through the no Russian mission in Modern Warfare 3, and it's disappointing to him. So I'm interested to see what it is. Like, what are we gonna get with this? And I guess I'm justifying my non-purchase at this point. It's sad to say that, but it kind of is what it is, and we gonna check it out. We gonna peep it.
Hello guys and gals, me Mutahar, and boy oh boy, we're about to witness No Russian. Now ladies and gentlemen, if you remember the end of Modern Warfare 2, the remake, you know that they hyped up No Russian.
Yeah, Wolf of Wall Street is great too.
Now ladies and gentlemen, the history of No Russian is...
Oh shit, I have this shit fast as fuck. Hold up. My bad.
If you ever played back in the old days, 2008 on the Xbox 360, Activision was ballsy enough to put a goddamn playable terrorist attack mission into a video game.
That shit was insane. I don't know if you guys remember how, like, the media treated that. Oh my god. Yo, Activision was like, they were demons. They were demons after that shit. I remember the news and everything. It was insane. He looks very TikTok boom. Oh no. It was a big... Yo, Astro, you wild, dog.
Now, I'm going to get into it a little bit afterwards. I actually want to see if this kind of holds up. Obviously,
I think we should have it normal.
Do you think that in 2023...
I watch YouTube with TikTok brain, so...
Activision's going to go out of their way to do a terrorist attack in a modern AAA video game? They're not going to ban you for game sharing, okay? Let's get into the magic of it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
All right, let's see. What is it? What are we getting?
All right, let's get
How bitch made is modern gaming? Let's see.
Started. Let's see how scary this shit is. I'm not gonna spoil what happens in the story. This is MW3. I want to see if they've got the balls here. There was a chemical attack on a Russian base.
Oh nah, Astro. Yo, with him, yo, I depend on you to catch up on MBG streams. Let's just put it that way.
Alright, Makarov's heading through TSA security. Everything's good. You got the teddy bear from the old MW3.
Several explosions and an apparent chemical attack were seen by witnesses from miles away. The Kremlin blames Kazakhstan.
Yeah, like COD has a story at this point? Like, really?
They are asking world leaders to join them in denouncing the ULF as a terrorist organization.
Margaret Robbie was the best thing in Wolf of Wall Street.
Oh,
yo, Pierce was good, homie.
Gun?
I'm glad that you feel that way, bro.
They're gonna build it on the flight too.
Absolutely nothing.
Actual airport, actual like TSA people in the audience. Can you even do that? All right, here it is. They're boarding to Sochi. Let's...
Yo, Delta was good, homie. My boy Delta, good to see you. They blame a woman for... Oh, yeah. It's low-key based because they blame a woman for it. Oh, yo. I'm trying to avoid saying that word because he already says it enough, I'm sure, in this video. So, but I guess that is a based way to go about it. That is based, if that's the case.
You don't know that you're safe. Nobody is safe in the world of terror. No one is. All right, Samara Jalal, former ULF passenger. Wait, is the husband? Oh. Ooh, he got it. No Russian.
It's about to go down.
Oh, there's another terrorist walking away.
It's been so long since I've actually seen the OG No Russian. It's been so long, guys.
How's she getting full signals on the airplane?
I know that we weren't on a plane. I do remember that. We walked into the airport, if I'm not mistaken. Obviously, we walked into the fucking airport. They're like, this is weird how they're going about it. Yo, COD used to have stories worth playing. Now I can't really play through the stories. But to be honest, when I was a kid, I was obsessed with military shooters. I had all the SOCOMs that I could get my hands on. I had all the CODs. I had Medal of Honor. Like, I was obsessed with military shooters, like being a soldier as a kid. Like, that was my go-to. I loved like military movies. I used to watch all them shits with my pops. That and westerns. I would buy all the westerns that would come out. Those are just the things that I was into as a kid.
Plane, by the way, that's just impossible. Kind of looks like me. What the fuck?
Yo, Lokito does look like Muda. That's insane. Yo, that is insane. Hell yeah, Vixie, cause your dad is a fucking G. Yeah, I used to watch all that. I was a daddy's girl. I used to watch all the military stuff with my dad, all the westerns with my dad. I was like I was stuck to my dad's hip as a kid. Like we would have like matching Jordans, we would have matching hats. Like that was pretty much me. Like my Robbie's first Harley Quinn too. Yeah, I didn't mind her as Harley Quinn. I was into Star Wars, Halo COD, Elder Scrolls, and a Song of Ice and Fire. Okay. Yo, Elder Scrolls was my jam, bro. Oh my god, Oblivion is my all-time favorite game for a long-ass time.
We're both cosplaying Bin Laden.
You're not of bonds.
أنا بعرفك سمارة. أنت كنت ضابط بالULF.
Oh shit.
حاربت الروس.
Hey. Listening.
It's kind of creepy.
Shit about to go down?
Maybe they'll let me fight the terrorists. Oh shit.
إحنا حنسيطر على الطيارة.
Bro, isn't it like, look, I don't fly. I be saying that the only way I'm gonna die in a plane crash is if one lands on me. But I heard that, you know, you need to subject yourself to anal cavities just to get on a plane these days. That's crazy, bro. Holy crap.
حراس الجو وطاقم الطيارة كلهم معانا. وأنت كمان. عشان أوزبكستان. يلا.
Hey, yo. This is wild.
No, how about no? I'm
Yeah!
the fucking air marshal,
Yeah!
bitch. Me and oh Jesus. Oh fuck.
No, please, there are more.
Oh, shit. Oh, they there. Damn, bro.
Hell yeah, just stop the terrorists, dude. Wait, will they let you shoot a civilian?
Damn, you couldn't find out.
They do not.
I'm not here for the flight.
Damn, they
I'm just
flashed
here
enemy.
for the
How many
pat
terrorists
down.
do they have here?
All right, so what's going on now? Hasta la vista, baby.
Hello, Samara.
Getting the unit vibes? Are you talking about that Vita game?
No, they're gonna make me wear the.
Oh no, wait,
bomb
that's like the
vest?
Unit 13 on the Vita.
That's fucked up.
about who you
So, for anybody that needs to know,
Retro dude, I am the simp. I am the RoboCop simp. I wholeheartedly accept it. Okay, anybody that talks shit about RoboCop, I'm pulling a fatality on him. Where the bomb?
they're Makarov, the bad guy in this game, is doing like false flag attacks. So he's making like this Urzikshtani people in the game look like the bad guys. There's no way he's gonna make me wear the goddamn
What
vest.
is this?
Yeah, that's what it was in the original No Russian Mission, Spectre. You walk into the airport and just start popping off. That's what it was. Hey, Mixie says she loves RoboCop. Yo, the game is fire, Mixie. It's like, it's B tier, don't get me wrong. But if you are a fan of RoboCop and you want a game that holds true to what RoboCop is, RoboCop Rogue City is elite, man. Orange Hat says, love RoboCop, the originals. I appreciate the attempt at a reboot, but still acknowledge the flaws. Yeah, I couldn't get into the new one. Wasn't for me.
History.
Get this off me, you fucking son of a bitch!
Shh. You will be a hero for what you're doing here, Samara.
Nobody
Oh,
will
no.
believe you. I am not a terrorist.
No. You're a citizen soldier inspired by Farah Karim to fight Russia. You're a freedom fighter.
Oh, so this is one of Farah's peoples?
This plane is full of Russians. How could you kill your own people?
No, I'm not killing them. You are.
Мы ниже 8000 футов, командир.
I mean, it's always a woman's fault. Let's be real now. No, I'm playing.
Get the fuck out of here!
You know what? It's Farah's fault that this
Well, they do
happened,
let you
damn it.
kill
It's her
civilians.
fault.
Give me that phone, you sick bastard! We can stop this!
You terrorist.
No!
You look like one. Go get it.
Oh shit.
No way, dude.
Get it. Get it. Get it.
Help me!
I'm not a terrorist. Give me the fuck. Get the what? They don't give you ammunition to shoot the civilian. Oh my god. Holy shit. This
Damn,
is
you
like,
can't shoot none
dude,
of
I'm
the
literally doing a
civilians.
Homelander.
Nobody
Shoot
getting
2
shot here.
civilians to save like hundreds. Oh no, they're pushing me down.
I think that's a decent trade-off. Sometimes shit has to be done.
Hurry! Give it to me! Give me the blood!
Yo, Big Cloud, what's good with you, fam? Hope all is well with you.
Well,
Appreciate you pulling up, fam.
To update you on breaking news of a Russian passenger jet that crashed in the
33
Urzikstan
passengers and 9 crew members were on board.
deliberately crashed.
Standing
There
very
was
round
an
authorities are
unexplained
looking for the
descent.
cockpit voice recorder.
Cockpit voice recorder that is a crucial part
oh
of the
man.
investigation.
Pussified. Pussified. Okay? Literally, you play as a fucking woman. It's pussified.
Dude, they pussied out of it. God damn. I'm actually so sad about that. Literally
Wow.
the only thing that I would have been excited about. Fuck me in the asshole, dude.
I don't know if anyone wants to do that, bro.
I shouldn't say that publicly. Like I shouldn't be saying that I'm excited to perform.
It's a video game. Come on, man.
In a video game. It is a video game after all. You know, it's pretty wild when back in the day
That
there's
sucks.
an entire Wikipedia article about the terror mission in Modern Warfare 2. Like this isn't like Call of Duty Wikia. This is like literally.
That was a big deal back then. Isn't it in like isn't No Russian in the remaster as well of the Modern Warfare 2 campaign? That was just a couple of short years ago. 2 or 3, right? Yeah, like I don't understand why would they fucking pussyfoot around with it this time around. Yo, fake Pear Bear, what's good, homie? Thank you so much for the 5. Totally didn't have to, fam. Said, let's go, homie. Have a great night. Yo, we having a dope ass night. Appreciate you being here. Thanks so much for the dono. Didn't it tease the mission at the end of Modern Warfare 2? I don't remember. I hated Modern Warfare 2 remake. Fuck that shit. Glorified Censor DLC. Appreciate the 5, fam. Might actually go buy Modern Warfare 2 remaster. Yeah, if you want the real fucking campaign, right? That sucks, man. I could see if you don't want the player, how could this have been better? Because like I said, you know, I have some issues with Spider-Man 2, and I gave an answer as to how it could have been better. How could this have been better? Because there's plenty of ways to make it better. I mean, I guess you could have been a civilian yourself, and you could have watched the terrorists come pull up and start mowing down the airport. That could have been the case, and maybe someone could have fell on you and you didn't get shot, but you watched the whole thing go down. It could have been that. I don't know. You know, like it's not hard to hold true to what it is and not glorify a terrible act. Hell yeah, sure. I mean, there's plenty of ways to do this and hold true to what it is without, you know, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, I think all gamers simulate terrorism all day, every day. Yo. I mean, come on, man. We out here shooting people, committing a lot of acts of violence for the sake of entertainment. And guess what? At the end of the day, we know it's just a fucking video game. And we go outside and we act like normal human beings. Well, at least some of us. Some of us, okay? But that sucks. Fuck that. I have zero interest in buying Modern Warfare 3 because I still feel like I totally got burned with Modern Warfare 2. I could barely play that piece of shit game. That game is fucking atrocious. I feel as though I should be given Modern Warfare 3 for free, given how horrendous Modern Warfare 2 remake was. I couldn't have a single bit of time, a good time with that game. Playing by myself sucked. Playing with my friends sucked even more somehow. How do you make a game somehow worse to play with friends? I remember me and my boy Blake jumping on and playing together, and the game would just treat us like shit because we were competent players. That absolutely sucks, man. You are treated like dog shit if you're decent at the game. And it was just the two of us that would be playing. Like, that's crazy. That is crazy. Yo, Pierce, thanks so much for the 5, bro. Man, thank you so much, bro. Says, now you got a 3080. I guess you don't eat popcorn anymore. Yo, lobster and steak from now on, I suppose. Hey, man, look, it was a hand-me-down, and I'm happy to accept... I'm happy to accept 3080 hand-me-downs. Imagine that shit. I received a hand-me-down, and it was a 3080. Thank you so much for the PC Master Race dudes that have to get every upgrade, like, every year. Thank you so much. It benefits pieces of shit like me. But once again, bro, thank you so much for the 5. Microwave dinner still? Yo, I eat pizza rolls at least once a week. Not because I'm poor. It's because I love it. I fucking love it. Okay? No shame. No fucking shame. Look, I've heard too many stories about people eating extremely well, exercising every day, that end up getting cancer at like 40 and unfortunately passing away. Okay? I'm gonna eat whatever the fuck I want within reason and not work out. Okay? Imagine that shit. Looking after yourself your whole fucking life just to die of cancer at 40, man. I've heard too many stories. I'm gonna drink this motherfucking Diet Coke and I'm gonna enjoy it. I don't give a fuck if it melts my insides. Sip a Diet Coke. I don't give a fuck. Shit, man. I'm gonna eat my pizza rolls, and you know what? I'm gonna play on my brother's 3080 that he handed down to me. If only we could get a little bit more of VRAM. That's all I need, and I'm super good. But hell, this is a damn good upgrade from my 3060, and I'm very happy to have it. To be able to do that. I look at ice cream and gain 20 pounds. Bro, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. Within reason, okay? Eat and drink what you want. Just don't get fat. Okay? Just avoid going too far with it. Man, my girl Mixie says, smash the like button, please, if you will. I appreciate y'all, for real. But, yeah, it sucks that, no Russian has been pussified, man. It is what it is. Act accordingly. I know there's some people that, based upon that mission, is whether they'll buy the game or not. There's some people like that. Shout out to the Lemonade King. He said if they were pussifying no mission, he wasn't going to get it. No Russian, excuse me. You might as well call it no mission. The mission is no longer called no Russian. It is called no mission, because that is not no Russian. Yo, Hefty, what's good, fam? Probably won't see my comment, but I loved your Spider-Man review. Man, Hefty, look, I try to read the chat, try to do what I can. But I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I got a lot of love and support for just being honest about, my Spider-Man review. And I appreciate that, fam. I appreciate that. Look, I think there's some awesome gameplay things about it, but Peter Parker sucks ass, and I refuse to accept it, so that's what it is. But we're getting into... I forgot to even jump into the spoilers. I was concerned because some people still playing through it. Hey, put some respect on my name. Nah, yeah, I appreciate you pulling up, fam, for real. But getting into spoilers with Spider-Man. Look, the end. The end, Peter tells Miles, look, I got some personal shit going on in my life. Can you take care of the city by yourself? And of course Miles can fucking do it. This motherfucker is Jesus Christ, Lord and Savior. Resurrects people from the dead. He's literally been saving Peter's ass the whole fucking game. Of fucking course. Of course he could do it. By the way, Peter, you should never come back as Spider-Man because, bro, you suck cock, bro. You suck ass as Spider-Man. You not just suck, like, he ain't sucking good ass, okay? He's sucking crusty, stank ass. Both in a metaphorical way and as well as, you know, Mega Jaws Watson way. Okay, you sucking on that crusty, stanky ass, bro. Do not return as Spider-Man. You suck balls as Spider-Man, bro. You are trash. This is the worst iteration of Peter Parker I've ever fucking seen. And Peter, look, mind you guys, I understand Peter Parker as a character. He has always been in a situation where he has to choose whether to be competent as Spider-Man or to be competent in his regular life. That's always been the struggle of Peter Parker. He sucks balls as Peter Parker and he sucks balls as Spider-Man. There is no excuse. He has all the help in the world. He has Mary Jane, who's a competent hero in her own right. He has Miles Morales, who is a very competent Spider-Man in his own right. What excuse is there for Peter to suck ass at his regular life and to suck ass as Spider-Man? He sucks balls at both of them. Yes, Peter, please get the fuck out of here. Nobody wants an incompetent Spider-Man. You should be taking orders from Miles, bro. You fucking suck. You're trash. And it's a shame. He is Spider-Man. He is Spider-Man. Peter Parker is Spider-Man. How do you do Spider-Man this fucking dirty in his own fucking video game? Have you heard of Synthetic Man, Cass? I've heard of Synthetic Man. And it's one of those things with Synthetic Man where sometimes he does like say some things that's like legit, and then sometimes he is just a miserable fucking person. Like, you know, like I can't, like everything is just bad to Synthetic Man. Every single fucking thing. And it's like at that point, like, bro, you just sound fucking miserable. He sounds as miserable as Star Wars channels that hate Star Wars, that have hated Star Wars for the past 10 years, but they're still fucking Star Wars channels. At some point, you gotta, like, bro, at some point, you gotta do something else. I respect the people that talk about Star Wars and definitely criticize Star Wars, but they're out there talking about shit that they actually do like. Synthetic Man just comes off as a miserable fuck all day, every fucking day. But there's some things that I do agree with Synthetic Man. He does, like, he's not all wrong, don't get me wrong, but I also think he's a complete miserable fuck that hates every fucking thing, no matter what it is, to the most minute fucking detail. He did a 2-hour review today. Well, Orange, the topic of discussion is Spider-Man 2, the game. The, you know, Marvel Spider-Man 2 by Insomniac. That's what we're getting into the spoilers of. Retro Dude says he uninstalled MK1 from his Xbox. Let's just say reasons. Were you tired looking at the ugly bitches in MK1? I'd imagine that would turn a lot of dudes off. Oh, shit. Alex says he loves Synthetic Man. I ain't mad at you, bro. Look, there's a reason why Synthetic Man has a following despite being overtly fucking negative. There's a reason why, because these games do a horrible job of appealing to gamers in modern day. So of course he's gonna have a huge fucking following. I'm not mad at him. I'm not mad at the dude. I'm your spirit animal. Yes. Yes. Yeah, at some point we do have to like look, man, a lot of people think that to buy games just to overtly hate on them. Look, I'm sorry, I don't have money to do that. I bought Spider-Man 2 because I thought it was going to be a relatively decent game. I thought it was going to be a relatively competent game. Did I think it was going to have a little tiny bit of fuck shit? Don't get me wrong. Yes, I thought it was going to have a little tiny bit of fuck shit. But every game, I don't expect every game in every fucking scene, in every single little moment to directly have my, like, to have my ideology in it. Like, you know, I think that every game is going to have some things I definitely agree with and some things that I definitely disagree with. It is what it is. Now we have to dissect these things. Are these games making statements that are trying to disinvite me from the game, or are they just trying to appeal to everyone? To me, that is like the thing that I look at with these games. If a game is trying to appeal to everyone and does have some things that I agree with and has a couple things that I disagree with, it is, you know, I could live with that. Now, if the game is literally trying to say, well, if you don't agree with this, and that, go fuck yourself, or this game revolves around the most retarded ideological bullshit in it ever made, like, I forget what's that game coming out that looks like the fucking not, and I hate throwing out the word woke, but it looks like the wokest fucking pile of dog shit ever created that only 2 motherfuckers are gonna buy. There's games that are coming out that look like that. You know, only 2 motherfuckers are gonna buy this woke ass bullshit ass game. Dustborn, thank you, Alex. That game looks like fucking horseshit. It looks like it. You only need to watch the first 30 seconds and say, oh yes, only 2 dumb motherfuckers are gonna buy this game. Shit like that. Shit that's so ridiculous that it is disinviting just looking at the first 30 seconds of it. I did not buy Marvel Spider-Man 2 expecting to be unhappy with it. Did I think that they were gonna have little nonsense here and there? It's fucking New York, bro. I lived in New York. There's fuck shit in New York all the time. Don't get me wrong. So I expected there's gonna be a little tiny bit of fuck shit, but I was expecting that we weren't gonna have Mary Jane missions. I thought for certain they were gonna be like, oh, everyone hated that shit, so we're not gonna have that. I thought that the game was gonna be very gameplay oriented. And that overall the game was going to be fun. And that Peter was going to be a good, competent Spider-Man. That's what I was expecting. I was expecting it to be that way. Unfortunately, it didn't work out that way. Yo, Blaze, what's good, homie? I'm good, brother. I'm good. Appreciate you pulling up, dog. Yes, Dustborn. You gonna have, yo, Xavier. You want to look at Dustborn? We'll look at Dustborn. We'll look at Dustborn together. Mega super fuck shit, bro. You can't sit here and be like, oh, this game is going to sell banger amounts of fucking copies. If this game does not get on Game Pass and if it doesn't dual launch on Game Pass in the PlayStation service day one, this game is an auto fucking flop. Look at this bullshit.
In a world divided by disinformation, where danger lurks around every turn, a motley crew of—
Yo, just the voice over alone. Exactly. Yo, 30 seconds in and you're like, oh, it's dog shit. Next.
of misfits embark on a fateful road trip to discover their true power.
Please tell me you're done.
Oh, we're just getting started, dude.
What is this music?
I believe the kids call it K-pop music.
Just K-pop.
Turn it down.
Leave my music alone. Shut the hell up.
And I like K-pop music, bros. I like that shit. Oh my god, now these fucking retards like it too. I'm not gonna lie though, I like K-pop. I don't call myself a K-pop stan. That's the last thing I would ever call myself, bro. Okay? I will never ever call myself a K-pop stan. K-pop stans are some of the craziest people I've ever seen in my life conduct themselves. Black Metal Gamer says synthetic streamed Goodbye Dinosaur High. Oh my god, that shit was woke cringe gold. And him getting bent is even better. See, like, motherfuckers like that, like Synthetic Man, streaming shit like that is entertaining. I could see that being entertaining as hell. No doubt. K-pop stans are obnoxious. Bro, look, if I started out in Skyrim where I'm about to go get beheaded and you're telling me, look, the only way you get out of this is if you call yourself a K-pop stan, bro, sever my head. Get rid of that shit. Throw that shit away. It's over. It's over. It ain't fucking happening. I would never ever call myself a K-pop stan because these people are insane. They are absolutely insane. Yo, Black Metal Gamer, thank you so much for the dono, fam. Thank you so much for the dollar, man. Appreciate you, dog. Well, let's finish this shit.
Words have power.
Oh my god, one of these. Words have power. Well, here's some words for you creators of this. Y'all are fucking retarded. I don't care.
They can give you strength. Ready for this?
Hey, Joseph Robertson, thank you so much for the 5, fam. Says, love your style, Cage. You are the queen of no fluff and no bullshit. Yo, appreciate you, fam. Thank you so much. And the self-proclaimed queen of the tomboys, okay? Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Stand still. Words can bring people together and tear them apart.
Yo, not for nothing. As a gamer, who does this appeal to? You can't be a gamer and say, oh, this looks like a great game. Looks like great gameplay. Looks like great story. Looks like great characters I want to play as.
But if words hold so much power, he has no respect for you.
She's right.
The question is, what do you have to say?
I think we can all agree that my trailer voice was better than yours.
Y'all both stink. Y'all are shit. Y'all are dog shit. What the fuck? Oh, my trailer voice is better than your trailer voice. Y'all fucking suck. And you know what? If I'm persecuted for telling the truth, then so be it. Jesus. Yeah, Pierce, yes, it is Saints Row 2022 remake. You speaking facts. This is what gamers have to look forward to next year. Then motherfuckers wonder why gamers ain't having the bullshit no more. Then people wonder why Synthetic Man has such a huge following. Because people are over it. Gamers are fucking over the bullshit. The future is here, Jesus. The game is called Dustborn, Derpnator. It's absolutely atrocious. Please, no one gift me this game. I was gifted RoboCop because people love me. Please do not give me that. Oh my god. If Velma gets a video game, oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Yo, man, like, so I used to do like videos discussing television, film, and whatnot. And I just stopped doing those videos because I don't see my channel kind of doing well by talking about this stuff. One of the last videos I did was shitting on Velma. Mind you, after only seeing the trailer, because I refuse to sit there and watch that. As a Scooby-Doo fan, I love Scooby-Doo. Yo, Joseph Robertson, thank you so much for the 5. Yo, you totally didn't have to, fam. He said, yo, this game just woke me not to waste my time and money on that shit. Yo, appreciate the 5, fam. Yeah, I mean, these are games to be laughed at. That's just what it is. We just laugh at this shit. Because it is laughable. It is a laughable attempt at actually, you know, making a video game. These people need to be mocked and shamed. Hey, Xavier, appreciate you. Welcome to the Cult of Cage. If you guys haven't, if you're a channel member, go to the channel membership tab. There is a link to the Discord. If you have Discord, you're obviously welcome there. Obviously, guys, you know, just to be upfront, Discord is locked behind channel memberships because, well, there's a lot of people that do a lot of fuck shit. So $1 gets you instant access to the Discord. And that's how we run it here, man. Adam Sessler would love Dust more, and he probably is gonna fucking ball gargle that game. Let's be real now. But I appreciate you, Xavier, for becoming a part of the Cult of Cage. No, Alex, look, I do appreciate all gifts, but I would not appreciate that one. Okay? That is the one exception. That is certainly the one exception to the rule. But we do have to talk about some Bayonetta, guys, because I am a huge fan of Bayonetta 1 and 2. Not so much 3, mostly because the performance is garbage and the game looked terrible. And the game was not very hacky and slashy. It was like they were trying to push Godzilla battles in a hacky slashy game, and I didn't like that too much. I don't like games that take the first 3 hours out of its time to introduce a fuck ton of mechanics to the game that don't pertain to hacking and slashing. So I'm not really a big fan of Bayonetta 3, but I do want to go back to it and play through it. Hopefully at some point. I can't say that I'm hyped for it, despite me having literally fucking been, you know, I was afraid that Bayonetta 3 was getting canceled. And I was one of those that pre-ordered the game years before it actually came out. And for it to kind of be mid, especially from a performance perspective, is depressing. Gift her The Last of Us 2 when it goes to PC instead. Oh my god. Ah! I don't want that shit, bro. Yo, look. I'd rather you gift me The Last of Us on PC running like dog shit than gift me a perfectly running version of The Last of Us Part 2. I'd rather play a stuttery fuckery mess of The Last of Us remake than actually play a perfect version of The Last of Us 2. Straight up. Straight up. General Vic says 2-hour tutorials are the worst because your warranty on Steam expires by that time you can't check the actual gameplay. Facts, bro. Oh man. Ooh, Xavier says Stellar Yams is the only game to be excited for on PlayStation. Yo, yeah. Honestly, bro, look, and I love hack and slash games, okay? So, look, guys, I'm naturally interested in the game. I want the devs to make the main character just to spite motherfuckers out here. Keep her as is. Keep Stellar Yams as is. Hey, appreciate you, Orange. Hope that your experiment goes well, sir. Also appreciate all the Michael Myers videos you was dropping. I was definitely catching them. But take care of yourself, Orange. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Adam Sessler, Def will go to bat for the game and make some essay on the masterpiece it is. And then if you tell him, oh, it's trash, he's gonna cry like a little bitch. Yes, no nerfs to Stellar Yams. I hope that the gameplay is fucking awesome. Okay, because it's looking pretty interesting. It's looking pretty interesting, and I'm not looking at her ass, okay? I'm looking at the gameplay. That shit look dope. My last is my favorite. That mask was tight. Hell yeah. Now you're telling me the mask is kind of small, which sucks. But hey, you made it work, bro. You made it work. But get into Bayonetta because so there's a subsection of the Bayonetta community that thinks without a shred of a doubt that Bayonetta is gay. And to be honest with you, if it was to have been that way, I would have been fine with it. It doesn't bother me if she was gay or if she wasn't, or if she was bisexual. But it has been proven multiple times that Bayonetta is interested in men. Now, whether she's interested in women or not can still be a thing. I don't know. But if spoilers for Bayonetta 3, Bayonetta and Luca end up getting together. Yes, Bayonetta and Cheshire, which is cool. But it pissed so many fucking people off that claim to be Bayonetta fans. And it's the first anniversary of Bayonetta 3, and the Debs posted this picture of Bayonetta being happy with Luca. She's happy with Luca, aka Cheshire, which is her pet name for him. And they have a child together, which is really nice. It's very wholesome. It's very cute. It's cool to see that a character that I've loved for many years ends up happy. That's awesome. But this pissed off so many fucking people. And mind you, look, guys, if she would have ended up with Jean, I would have been happy with that too. Either way, I know that Bayonetta definitely loves Luca, and I know that she loves Jean. Either way, it would have been completely fine, but she ends up with Luca. Okay, cool, whatever. Like, I could see it both ways. But apparently, the fact that she ended up with Luca, who is a straight male, apparently that this made people super fucking mad. Which is crazy because up here, this person posts, so, fake Bayonetta fans are angry over the official art, thinking Bayo had no interest in slobbing knobs. I love how they word that shit. Y'all need to actually play the game, and this is a scene from the original game.
Mommy? You're a mom? You?
Come now, Cheshire. Look at me. Do I look like I have any interest in children? Now making them? Well, that's another story.
Bayonetta likes dick. Like, yo, she's in the very... Look, could she be bisexual? Possibly. But she likes dick. Confirmed. In the first fucking game. In the first game. It is what it is. You fucking crazy people that think without a shadow of a doubt that Bayonetta is gay. You are delusional. Maybe she's bisexual, possibly, but she likes men. It is what it is. Deal with it. Deal with it, bro. But yo, some people have been so upset. Like, just like to think that a picture like this, so fucking wholesome. It's cute as fuck, man. If you're a fan of Bayonetta and this bothers you, that she's happy with her family, yo, you are a fucking loser. You are such a fucking loser. And look, man, if you have fan art of Bayo and Jean having a happy life together and all that, hey, man, I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you about that. But this shit is hilarious. Y'all crying over this wholesome ass picture. Like, you have to be a fucking loser. But there's a lot of people out here big butt hurt, man. Yo, my homie said this just feels gross. I'm gonna delete. So a person said they're gonna delete themselves over this. Come on, man. Come on, man. It's not that serious. Y'all need to fucking relax. Some person said they're gonna be sick over the art. Fans, bro. Fans. I had to talk about that. I had to talk about that because, like, bro. And when it was confirmed, when people played the ending of the game, people were mad about it too. They were mad that Luca and Bayonetta ended up being together. They were super fucking mad about it. And it's just fucking lame. That is fucking lame. Either way, bro. If Bayonetta would have ended up with Jean, they're a gay couple, I'd be cool with it because I understand that they have a serious love for each other. It just happens that the devs themselves, Platinum confirms that love is not at all sexual. Which, you know, it is what it is. If they would have ended up together, I would have been happy with it because it makes sense. But it also makes sense that Bayonetta and Luca be together because she definitely has love for him too. Come on, bro. And this is a tolerant, wholesome, diverse fandom. And it's sad because I feel like there's definitely people in the community that only liked Bayonetta because they thought she was gay and that her and Jean were a gay couple. Which, if that's the only reason why you love Bayonetta, just, you know, that shit is lame. That shit is lame. There's so many awesome reasons to love Bayonetta. There's so many. And even if you want to, you know, like I said, have your fan fiction, still have your fan canon that her and Jean are a couple together. Yo, it's if that's what makes you happy, cool. But if for that to be the only reason why you like Bayonetta, is fucking lame. It's lame. I don't get it, Minxie. I don't get how they mad over that. Those mad people sound heterophobic. Oh man, it's like, it's always like this want to get at the other side, and it happens on both sides. Like some people, you know, and I see it in the gaming community too. There's people that, like, there's Xbox fanboys that hate PlayStation fanboys so much that they don't even love the games. They just love to see the other side mad. It happens the other way around. PlayStation fanboys hate Xbox fanboys so much that they don't even take time to love nothing. They just want to see the other side mad more than anything else. And we're going to get into that too tonight. It's like the McDonald's Japanese ad. Yeah, like they was mad about that wholesome shit. Like, holy shit, bro. It's weird. Go get a body pillow over and move on. Yo. Makes you wildin'. Couldn't imagine thinking that. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Yo, Spectre says, all right, I must go. Have a great streamcast. Much love. Hey, much love to you, Spectre. Appreciate you hanging out. Better show her some love, damn it. Look, either way, you showed me love tonight, and I appreciate that. So definitely, yo, have a good rest of your night. Take care. And head into the weekend, bro. Wishing you all the best. Wishing you all the best. Have you looked into what Sweet Baby Inc. is doing to gaming behind the scenes? So I know a little bit about it. I actually haven't been, like, you know, actually doing the research, but I know a little bit about it. And if that's really what is the case, like, if companies are funneling their game stories through this fucking diversity inclusion group of some sort to make sure that their game is appropriate for certain audiences, that's fucking whack. If that's the case, like, honestly, I didn't do the research. There's just, I have a lot of shit going on, but if that's really the case, that's pathetic. Yeah, Minxie, I mean, at this point, expect games to all, you know, look and feel the same. have the same kind of story, because apparently we're funneling stories to certain companies to make sure that they're acceptable or not. That's what I'm hearing now. But guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. Gonna check on Zigman and go downstairs real quick, but I'll be right back, guys. We have returned! Woo! Ziggy's here to say hi. I woke him up. I wanted to bother him. But say hi, little Zigman. Yeah. He's gonna literally jump off my lap and go back to sleep. He sleeps too much. That's why I bothered him. All he does is sleep. This man is the biggest sleeper of all time. And he looks grumpy because he's sleepy. But he's a happy cat. He's a happy guy. Yes, the sick man. The Ziggy Siggy. It's about social programming. Definitely, I'm sure it has something to do with it. I mean, it isn't like throughout world history that social programming hasn't been a consistent thing. Ziggy's awesome. I appreciate that, Fuck Norris. Ziggy is awesome. He's such a good guy. He really is. Who would win? You and Ziggy or Ash and Pikachu? I mean, Ziggy is kind of, he's a very docile, lazy cat. Getting this guy to lift a finger is, I mean, he's too privileged. This cat has the best life ever. He gets treated so good. He has his toys. He has 10 beds in the house. He has, really good food that he loves. Yes, he's a stoner kitty. This guy is too privileged. He doesn't know what it's like to struggle. He was rescued from early on in his life, he never even had fleas. He was rescued from a cat colony early on. So he never even had fleas. He doesn't know what it's like to struggle. He's a lucky boy. He's a lucky man. So I think I wouldn't have much of a Pokemon here. It must be nice, FTW. It must be nice to have not a worry in the world. Yeah, he has nerve. I feed him a half hour early today. His nerve to meow at me, even though I'm feeding him a half hour early. Like, really, bro? Really, bro? Yes, I caught Minxie. Now, if we're gonna have a real fight, me and Minxie, I caught Minxie as a Pokemon. She's my Pokemon now. Or if Ash versus Pikachu, I think it's a good fight. I'm pretty sure Minxie knows how to scrap. She knows how to scrap. It would definitely be a good fight. Yo, my boy Iron Man, what's good with you, bro? Hope all is well. Good to see you as always. I have enough games in my backlog to last me until the year 2030. Hopefully GameStop being woke by then. I mean, hey, man, I get you. Look, and to be honest with you, woke is just one issue with modern gaming. It does exist. It can't be ignored. There's definitely some of this ideologically pushed bullshit in the games, but then there's like games that are trying to be cinema. That's a fucking problem. There's a lot of that shit too. There's service-based games, loot boxes. We have a lot of different issues in games that they all need to be fucking addressed. I think it's a problem when a company drops a game, it's hugely successful, and then like a month after the fucking game drops, a bunch of them get fired. A bunch of the developers get fired. Shit like that. Like there's a lot of issues in gaming right now. A whole lot. Someone leaked a build of the canceled Daredevil PS2 game online, and it's playable. Yo, what's crazy is, so guys, I was talking about Martin Scorsese and all that. There was a playable build of Taxi Driver, the game, and it was almost finished, and it never came out. That shit is sad. That I don't care how bad it was, I would have bought it. I would have sought it out today if I didn't know that it existed back then, because I didn't really have internet back then. But if I knew that a Taxi Driver game came out and I missed out on it, I think I wouldn't go on eBay and buy that shit. Shit. I'm talking to you, Derpman. I'm just speaking in general. I know, right? FTW, what a fucking shame, bro. Mad Hatter is facts. These companies do take the consumers for granted. They think that everyone is just a fucking idiot. It's just gonna blindly buy their game. And I think, at least on the PC side, we're proving that that's not really the case. Having phone charging issues, and I've been up almost 24 hours, but I'm here. Oh my God. Man, I hope that your situation gets resolved and that you do get some damn sleep. You need it. You need it, sir. Get yourself some sleep, bro. You come first, man. You have to take care of yourself first and foremost before you can take care of anyone else, before you can support anyone else. So definitely, you need to go catch some Z's. I completely understand. Cyan Saber Knight says, I heard some devs got rejected higher because they didn't conform to certain game dev decisions. That's the shit that we're dealing with, man. It's the whole, injecting ideology into video games instead of just making good, fun video games for gamers. It is becoming a problem where At this point, there is a surplus of game devs out there. There is an immense amount of game devs out there. A lot of them got fired the past few months. A fuck ton of them. There's an infinite pool, so I'm sure a lot of developers that are pushing ideological bullshit, some of them aren't necessarily looking for the best game developers. That's definitely fair to say. It's sad that that's the case, but it is what it is, right? And we have to acknowledge the reality of the situation, man. It's sad, but that is the unfortunate reality. Yes, I, of all people, am telling you this because I care about you. That's what it is. I care about you. So if I care about someone, obviously I'm going to even inform them of things that I have problem struggling with sleep. Damn. Something went... Wait, it went over my head? What did I do? Guys, I don't know if you realize this, but I am a smooth brain. Just so happens that other people's brains are smoother than mine. Yo, I don't come here saying that I'm a specialist in this, or that, but for some reason you fucking guys are still here. So shout out to you. Read his Dirtnator last chat slow. Oh no. I'm confused. Oh, you talking to me? I got you with the taxi driver shit. I got you. You talking to me? Yeah, when he's in the mirror, he pulls out his gun. He's like practicing his little fucking makeshift bullshit thing that he has in his jacket. You talking to me? I heard that was improv, if I'm not mistaken. What was that, improv? Hey, appreciate you, I-Man. I-Man's gonna go to sleep soon, which is good because he's been up for 24 hours. So Kids Move chose a name that unfortunately it very much is close to a smooth brain. It's not throwing a jab at Kids Move, although sometimes he does prove to have a smooth brain occasionally. It's just that people call like it. Basically, the term smooth brain exists not because of Kids Move. It's existed, you know, well before that, and outside of the Kids Smooth Xbox gaming space. Neozoic says, then again, it's not just video games, but other industries as well, such as movies, comics, etc. Yeah, it's facts. There is an influx. Look, entertainment is not a necessity. We do not need video games. We do not need comic books. We do not need film. We do not need music. That is just a reality. They are things that we indulge in as a hobby. They're not necessary. They're not necessary like food. They're not necessary like water. They're not necessary like shelter. It is just something that we indulge in for the means of entertainment, which is not a necessity. So yes, we are coming to the point where there's an influx of creators that make things that aren't a necessity. That's just what it is. And you know, a lot of these big wigs up top, they're picky. They're becoming picky and choosy based on ideology, sadly, some of them. Fantasy is in the worst state right now. I agree. And it's like, bro, I go to this to get away from real world shit. When you interject real world shit, that's when I have a problem. Hey, David A, appreciate you pulling up. He says, is the game a RoboFlop? Yes. RoboCop is a good game. I enjoy it. It's B tier. It's you know, it doesn't look the best, mind you, but I think it's a good video game that knows it's a video game and indulges in some dope ass violence, and I enjoy it. Hey, Biggie Butters. Appreciate the 5, fam. Totally didn't have to. Cassie, based on Cowboy Bebop, Inuyasha, and Dragon Ball Z in the background, what is your favorite anime series? So, without a doubt, my obsession from my youth to like basically like my early 20s is Dragon Ball Z. I've been obsessed with that show for so long that I can't. It is my favorite. Am I as into Dragon Ball now as I was back then? No, because I don't really like Super very much. I don't really keep up with Super very much. I'm not really into it like I was Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball. But it can't be denied that it was my obsession. That it made me. You have to understand, I grew up into Bruce Lee. Like I wanted martial arts, anything. I would watch Bruce Lee wannabes play Bruce Lee, and I would enjoy those movies just as much as I would enjoy the Bruce Lee flicks. Like, and finally seeing what I thought was cartoons at the time, like throw punches, kicks, take on like, you know, in martial arts and all that, I was obsessed with it. Thoughts on Dragon Ball Daima? I don't care. Anime, Looney Tunes, Chibi, whatever the hell, what is it? Baby Looney Tunes. But with Dragon Ball, I'm not necessarily crazy about. Could they have some good moments? Maybe I get into it. Possibly. It's possible. But is that something that I'm like, oh man, let's drop everything to go watch this? I didn't even watch Super. I watched a little bit of Super, but I didn't like it. So for me to not watch Super but watch Daima is kind of crazy. Didn't like GT. I don't like the beginning of GT. GT is fucking. The beginning of GT is retarded. You're telling me, it's like, just put into perspective, guys. The first like dozen episodes of GT, they're just like, oh, well, guys, if we don't collect the Dragon Balls within a year, the universe is in dire trouble. They take forever just to leave. Like, nobody treats it like, oh my god, we're in trouble. It's like, but the later GT gets interesting. Gets very interesting. Super Saiyan 4 is my favorite transformation. It is absolutely sick. Super sick. Rollo has a lot of my sentiments. Rollo says Super Saiyan 4 is sick, though, but that's the most I can say about GT. And to be fair, I think that Omega Shenron is an interesting villain. I think that they're a cool villain. I kind of like the direction the whole Baby and Vegeta thing was going in, but I don't necessarily like how it kind of plays out. I think, you know, Vegeta being taken over and becoming a villain was cool. I don't like Naruto, Biggie Butters. Naruto, to me, is just... Yeah, Naruto is really just Dragon Ball / Dragon Ball Z for young millennials, and I'm good. Boruto is indeed shit. I never got to see it, so... I mean, I played some of the Naruto games, and that's mostly how I stayed, you know, up to date with Naruto at the time, but to sit there and watch the anime... Yo, Hypno, what's good, homie? Appreciate you pulling up, fam. Supreme shit. I know a lot of people that love Dragon Ball Super, so shout out to y'all. I've kind of just, I feel like it repeats a lot of shit from what I've seen, and I'm not necessarily, there's nothing really drawing me there. Maybe if Super Saiyan 4 was featured instead of the Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan Blue looks, maybe I'd be more interested, but I'm personally just not into it. I'm hearing that Super Saiyan 4 might make a comeback, so that's interesting to me, I'm not gonna lie. Am I gonna watch it because of that? I don't know. If I have to watch Super to see like the future of Dragon Ball, I don't know about that, but we'll see. Never say never. Look, guys, I'm super nostalgic for Dragon Ball Z. Super fucking nostalgic. Is there always a possibility that can return? Hell yeah. Yo! Bayonetta, rad. Appreciate the 5, fam. Totally didn't have to. I have to give you bad news that Japan will be infected by woke and anime, manga, and Japanese game studios because they want ESG money. I mean, that could be the case. Everything's a case-by-case basis. I'm not going to assume that anything, all that shit is going to happen. I'm sure that look at Nintendo. Despite all the shit, despite all the bullshit that all the, the gaming industry is going through, Nintendo still holds true to what Nintendo is. And they've proven that they're willing to lose out on money in order to be principled. And I appreciate that. I will say that in Japan, Japanese people are far more principled than Americans, than the West. They are far more principled. Now, are they perfect? No. But I'm not going to jump to conclusions, Everything is a case-by-case basis. Vegeta has the best hairline. Yo, Vegeta is the GOAT, okay? I stand Vegeta. I will always stand Vegeta. I don't care what Akira Toriyama puts Vegeta through. I will always love Vegeta. I mean, the ESG situation is bad, man. There is social credit system issues that definitely do need to be addressed. I don't believe in social credit systems. I think that, the reason why 70s film is some of my favorite is because they break the rules. That's what I love. I'm a YouTuber at heart that I love to break the rules. I'm a bit of a provocateur if I choose to be. Fuck it. I don't care. I'm not here to abide by these bullshit ass rules that are put in place. And speaking of which, we must talk about a provocateur that is one of my a YouTuber. Look, guys, there's a lot of YouTubers that have inspired my channel. I've listed some of them before. People like Alpha Omega Sin, like Happy Console Gamer, like even Eric July, Young Ripper 59. Another individual that has inspired my channel is a YouTuber named Kyle. I've been watching. I started watching Kyle. And let me bring up my boy Kyle. Shout out to Kyle, man. I learned of Kyle because when Marvel's Avengers came out, it was a heaping pile of dog shit that I just loved listening to people make fun of. Yes, Drake! Hello, beta testers. And just this motherfucker for like a long ass time was just dogging the shit out of Marvel's Avengers. All the people defending that shit, he would just fucking dunk on them. He didn't give a fuck. And I appreciated that shit. And obviously he would get under people's skin. He got under the developer's skin. And you know what? I loved it. I fucking loved it. If you will not entertain us as entertainers, if you make video games, if you make film, if you make music, if you do not entertain us, then there are people that will entertain using your fake ass entertainment in the process, making fun of your bullshit. And that's why I loved Kyle. I always loved Kyle. I still stand Kyle. This motherfucker says some crazy ass shit and I love it. Fuck it. He doesn't care. And that's what I appreciate about Kyle. He don't give a fuck. So shout out to Kyle. He's a fucking real one. Kyle, I love his videos. Hell yeah. I've been watching this dude for years, bro. Absolutely love the dude. You think I'm base? I appreciate that, Biggie Butters. I really appreciate you, bro. It's really, I appreciate the kind words. You love Kyle too. I'm glad to see that there are Kyle fans in the chat. He's a growing YouTuber. He has almost 70,000 subs. But in the landscape of YouTube, that's a drop in a bucket. But it's cool to see that other people here do in fact watch Kyle. That's awesome. Can't forget about Geeks and Gamers. Kyle's the man. Hope you and Kyle do live stream together. Yo, that would be awesome. I gotta see about maybe we can get Kyle on the Two Real Feels podcast. How would y'all like that? I fucks with Kyle. Kyle fucks with me too. Like, we good peoples. Like, we talk. He is funny as hell. Like, Like, the thing is, Kyle rips on these games, but on his own, he's a genuinely entertaining guy. He's a genuinely fucking entertaining guy. You guys would like that shit? I mean, hey, I could ask the homie. It would be awesome. I would fucking, yo, if I could have Kyle, like I said, he's one of many individuals that inspired me to do YouTube. So, I mean, shit, Solid Rev is another one. Hey, man, maybe I'll shoot Kyle a DM and see if we can have him on the Two Reels for Feels podcast, man. But, so we have to go over what Kyle did that pissed everyone the fuck off. Twitter was absolutely so fucking butthurt. And it was amazing. It was amazing. And I even commented. And you know what? We're going to bring up the receipts. I'm sure that these weirdos didn't delete what they said about me. But I do have the receipts of the fuck shit that I got for just simply saying, oh, Kyle, I see that you made a lot of people mad here. Good for you, bro. Keep it going. Because Kyle don't give a fuck, man. And we need people that don't give a fuck. Homie tells it like it is. Hey, do I agree with every single thing Kyle says? No, I don't. But do I fucking understand where he's coming from and appreciate that someone out here is fucking dropping the facts without fear? Hell yeah. Hell to the fuck yeah. Fucking stan Kyle. He is funny as hell. Like, that's the best. Like, it's amazing that Kyle is like, he is as funny as he is. Like, the dude, yes, he makes fun of shit in the entertainment space, but on his own, he is a funny ass guy. Hey, Brandino, appreciate you pulling up. All right, let's see. I'm trying to find the actual tweet that he put out. All right. Oh my God, I can't believe the video is still up. This shit is hilarious. So, it's actually hard to see this video. So I can't obviously show you it. Here's a little bit of it. So he said, did the Spider-Man 2 patch make the game gayer? Question mark. I'm going to actually hide that. Because he's looking up a woman's skirt in Spider-Man 2. That's what it is. And it's just the whole, like, he has, like, it is a 1.5 minute video of him slowly zooming into this bitch's, under this bitch's skirt. It's hilarious. And he said, did the Spider-Man 2 patch make the game gayer? I'll be keeping the first build. Base developers are trapped in Insomniac Games' Panderverse, crying out. And he's referring to the South Park special, the Panderverse. And he said, we hear you, we're sorry, presented in 1080p for absolutely no reason. No Easter egg tops this. And it's just him just slowly zooming underneath this bitch's skirt. And oh my God, the amount of people that are like, oh, go outside, touch grass, touch grass. Yo, Livewire, what's good, homie? Appreciate you pulling up. Bro, this shit is so fucking funny, bro. A whole minute of just slowly zooming in. It's fucking hilarious. But, some people was going at me because I said, so I see you offended some people here. LMFAO love to see it because, I mean, look, bro, it's like silly shit. Like, bro, guys, we are gamers. We are juvenile delinquents. And this shit was fucking hilarious, bro. The response, the reaction that he wanted was exactly what he got. Like, this video has like over 6 million views. Mudahar even screen capped it, basically ripping on him. Like, bro, like, he got what he was looking for. So shout out to Kyle for getting the attention that he was looking for. But yo, you know how many death wishes I got for this? And I got called a porn addict for just saying, hey, this is hilarious. I see that you made a bunch of people mad. Good for you. So, you know how many people wished me to not be alive anymore? I have the receipts. And this person said I should be 6 feet deep. And I said, say it outright, coward, and me first. But like there was more to this. I think that some of these like actual things disappeared. But I have, if you do want to go check it out for yourself, I did post a screenshot on Twitter of, you know, the wishing for me to unalive. There is a long ass screenshot. It was like, I have this feature on my phone where you could screenshot and then you could extend the length of the screenshot. I had to do that to capture all the fucking weirdos that wished me to not be alive anymore, just simply for laughing at what he did. But we got H-Dog, bro. H-Dog caught wind of what happened and what he did. Yes, Cassie Pool. Yeah, we got Livewire 4K Pool. He happened to see my picture of me wearing the Deadpool mask as on when I was on Hypnotic's live stream for the Halloween live stream or the Halloween week, which was cool. First off, BG and Weapon Wheel Podcast said they need more female voices on the podcast. So, I mean, who are they going to get? Second off, I got irrelevant YouTubers like your boy Gamesta sending his lackeys to troll and insult me. So, it's fuck him forever. I don't care if y'all squashed it. So, Gamesta, I don't know. He was cool with me, and all of a sudden he's not cool with me. Whatever, man. But we got H-Dog Gaming here that saw Kyle's tweet, and he thought something was seriously wrong with it. So he says he calls Kyle Incel Gamer. Kyle, use Spider-Man 2 photo mode for this?
All of this just further proves the point of why you need to regularly go outside, touch grass. What up, YouTube? Today we're talking about people being weird with Spider-Man 2 again, which...
Yo, this whole, like, touch grass thing, like... It's entertaining a little bit, you know, don't get me wrong. But it's so fucking overused. It's so overused. I mean, like, when you really think about it, it's kind of weird to go outside, bend over, and physically touch the grass. I know it's just a saying, but the saying in itself is basically... The point of the saying is to stop being weird. But when referring to, like, saying this saying in itself is weird. Biggie Butters, yo, if you want to smoke grass, smoke all the grass you want, bro.
At this point, as many times as it's kept on happening since the game been out, which I think it's only been a couple weeks at this point, or almost, it's no surprise.
Yes, Livewire, mow the grass. Mow your own grass. That's what motherfuckers out here need to be doing. Yes, go mow your fucking lawn, you lazy motherfuckers. That's what you need to be doing. You don't necessarily need to be touching the grass. You need to be touching a lawnmower that mows the fucking grass.
But somebody thought it would be a good idea to record themselves going into photo mode of Spider-Man 2 and recording themselves looking up an NPC skirt.
It is fucking hilarious. How, like, bro, there's only but so many people that are gonna do some shit like that. And look, mind you, Kyle's the type of dude, bro, if you listen to a Kyle live stream, you know that he has a girl. He clearly, he gets what he needs. Like, it's not because he just does it because it's funny. It's not like the dude is really lonely or some shit. Clearly the dude is not fucking lonely. So, like, to be like, to make him out to be a lonely incel, like, it's the incels that get no pussy that are saying this shit. Come on, bro. I've had my fill. This really the first thing I see when I come in here. We're talking about one of the people that inspired my channel, Butch, my boy Kyle. We love Kyle. We stan Kyle. Yes, H-Dog Gaming is very triggered by Kyle. We have to hear what he has to say because H-Dog Gaming is the truth. Okay, he is the truth. So Kyle is a person that inspired one of the many people that inspired my channel. And we have H-Dog Gaming, truth, justice, and the woke way. I'm playing. Oh man, H-Dog touch ass. He don't need to touch grass. Hater. Yeah, maybe this is a touch ass situation.
I'll let y'all take that one in. Now, of course, I can't show the whole thing, but I can at least show you and make fun of the tweet. This comes from a YouTuber known
H-Dog, bro, you ain't funny, dog. You could try to make fun of the tweet, but I don't know. I don't think he's gonna be good at it. Not like Kyle. Kyle's a funny motherfucker. Like, he genuinely is hilarious.
As Sayel, he said, did
Kyle, not Sayel. Appreciate you pulling up though, Butch. Yeah, you pulled up when it got extra interesting. It was interesting the whole live stream, not to toot my own horn, but I think I'm a relatively entertaining person. The chat adds just as much entertainment factor. So, like, overall, I think it's very consistently entertaining, but it's about to get spicy.
the Spider-Man 2 patch make the game gayer? I'll be keeping the first build. Base developers are trapped in Insomniac Games' Pandaverse crying out. We hear you. We're sorry. Presented in 1080p for absolutely no reason. No Easter egg tops this odd header.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer every night.
See, there's another one.
What anime is that from? I don't watch modern anime. I know it's from a fucking anime. It's from Naruto mid as fuck. Huh. El Pasador inspired you? I know their name, but I don't know who it is. I don't think I've watched their content very much. Oh, it's from a video. It's from Metal Gear. Huh. That's crazy. I thought for sure it's from an anime. I feel like there's a line in some form of fucking anime that kind of feels like samey like that. It's from Phantom Pain. Because it was in Naruto. I got you. See, I got it mistaken.
One of them things that can make gamers not only look bad, but can kind of give them a bad reputation as a bunch of incel weirdos who do this type of thing.
H-Dog. H-Dog. Look, and I'm going to rip on H-Dog a little bit, but I'm going to rip on myself too. H-Dog. You have a chubby face and you're sitting in an empty ass, lonely looking fucking room talking about video games. He talks about, you know, I don't know, like other stuff too, don't get me wrong. Stuff that he don't look like he should be discussing. But you look lonely as fuck in your room with a chubby face talking about video games. Look at me. I'm not one to talk. I have a fucking virginity wall. I make videos talking about video games in front of a virginity wall. Who the fuck are we to talk? Like, I'm not going to... Yo, like, come on, man. Come on, man. We all look crazy. We're all fucking crazy. I'm not going to sit here and not be self-aware. I'm extremely self-aware that I'm sitting in front of a virginity wall talking about video games. Of course it's going to look a little sus. Of course it's going to be a little sus. Like, it is what it is. There is nothing... Look, Xavier, I'm not saying that there's something wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. It's what I want to fucking do. I'm not going to sit here and act like, oh, this isn't what I want to do or that it's something bad with it. This is what I want to do. That's why I'm here doing it. But to act like Kyle is, you know, he's a fucking loser. He's a virgin. He's an incel. Come on, man. Really? Really, bro? Come the fuck on, bro. This shit is insane. This motherfucker in a lonely ass looking room. Look, not for nothing, H-Dog. You look like you broke into an empty room in a crack den to make a YouTube video. If we point the camera down, I bet you there's nothing but garbage and used needles on the floor. That's what I get from looking at this fucking room that he is recording his videos from. And we gonna shit on Kyle, bro. We gonna shit on Kyle because he thought of he saw the most juvenile fucking thing, being able to look up a chick's skirt, a fake bitch in a video game. It's not a real person. It's not like he walked up to a real woman in real life, stuck a camera under her skirt to look at her panties. It is a fake character in a video game, and he thought, oh shit, I could see up this bitch's skirt. I could see her panties. Let's record this shit and post it on Twitter because it's gonna make someone mad. Oh, it's stupid. That's the whole point of it. But everything we fucking do is stupid in the grand scheme of things. Come on, man.
Now, luckily, majority of gamers don't act like this person. And also,
majority of gamers, man, we all got little quirks, man. I think everyone has a weird quirk. Not just gamers, just regular ass fucking people too. There's always that one thing about someone that bothers you, that gets under your skin. Even if you're married. I'm sure even people that are married will look at their significant other and be like, there's that one thing that you do that drives me up the fucking wall, but I love you either way. Like, you know, like Ziggy does some shit that gets under my skin. He will literally, look, Ziggy will walk up to my garbage can, my little garbage pail I have in the room, tip it over, and then casually walk away. Like, I just want to put you to work, bitch. Just gonna tip over your garbage can, let all that shit fall the fuck out, then I'm gonna walk away and feel accomplished. Okay, Ziggy's my roommate, and he does shit that gets on my fucking nerves. Everyone has a little weird quirk about him. Let's be real now.
Also, doing a quick research on this guy is one of them anti-woke people. Not only that, he's one of the people who actually wants to play the Middle East version of Spider-Man 2 because it takes out a lot of LGBTQ stuff in the game.
What is wrong with that? Look, at the end of the day, there's a lot of pandering in Marvel Spider-Man 2. It's not genuine. It's not. Let's not sit here and act like it's genuine. It's either a bunch of people that want to pander to specific communities or a bunch of people that have their own things about them and they want to interject them into the video game. The Middle Eastern version strips that out of the game. So what's wrong with that? If you want to get the pandering out of your fucking video game and just play the fucking video game, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm sorry, I have little interest in hearing these fake attempts to virtue signal to specific communities. Like, I don't fucking give a fuck about that because I know it's fake. You think hold on, H-Dog, bro, do you think that these communities actually give a fuck about, like, do you think, excuse me, do you think these companies actually give a fuck about you? Do you think that Sony America gives a fuck about you? Gives a fuck about this specific community, that specific community? Do you think that they actually care? No, they just want their fucking diversity points. They want to give the illusion that they fucking care. Because at the end of the day, if there is $1 billion that they can get their hands on that just happens to be under this said community, is under the carpet. Look, There's a specific community that's standing on a carpet. Sony knows that there's $1 billion under that carpet that they're standing on. Guess what Sony's gonna do? They're gonna grab that carpet, do one of those, be like, get the fuck out of my way. Get the fuck out of my way. There's $1 billion here. Let's scoop that up. That's what they're gonna do at the end of the day. These companies don't give a shit about you. They don't care. They give the illusion that they care. That's all that is. It's fake. It's fucking fake. So fucking what if he wants to play the version of the game that doesn't have the pandering bullshit in it?
Including a side mission. Tell me you're homophobic without telling me you're homophobic. Anyone knows?
I don't know. I think you're homophobic if you actually support the fake ass pandering. If we want to throw out, oh, well, this person is an ist or a phobe. I think that if you support the pandering, the fake attempts at showing love to a community, when in the grand scheme of things, they don't do anything for these communities, then I think that you're homophobic or racist or ist, phobe, whatever the fuck have you.
Are thinking too about the Middle East. The reason why the Middle East version is that censored is because that's how they run the nest over there. That's how they.
Hey, H-Dog, are you, what is it, xenophobic? H-Dog, are you xenophobic? Is that, you know, you don't like, H-Dog, you don't like brown people, bro? Is that what I'm getting from you? You don't like brown people? I don't know, dog. If you want to play that game, look, you can't fall in line with the pandering without stepping on someone's toes. Either way, you're going to have to make choices of who to pander to, and depending on who you're pandering to, it steps on some other community that's being pandered to's toes. You can't ignore that reality. You can't support the gay community and then support the Muslim community. You can't do it. It's antithetical. You can't sit here and support both. So just stop fucking pandering.
They censor a lot of shit. So it's not just limited to Spider-Man. There's plethora of other games that the Middle East and different parts of the world censor out. Some outright ban them. I know.
And look, that's not to say I'm pro censorship. I'm not fucking opposed to censorship. I mean, excuse me. I am not fucking in support of censorship. Now, do I think that we should be allowed to play whatever version of the game that we want? Hell yeah. Like, the fact that you can't choose, it can be considered censorship. I don't like censorship, guys. I think that there should be definitely choices of what version of the game you want to play. Fuck it, why not? Why not? If you want the version that doesn't pander, then fuck it. Logic phobic? That's a good one. Who said that? Hold on. Damn, Glizzer says he sounds logic phobic. Look, I would prefer, I would prefer more genuine discussions instead of the fake fucking discussions that we have in modern day. At the end of the day, you can't, look. You cannot sit here and tell me that Insomniac is a genuine company that actually gives a fuck about the LGBTQ community when they choose to sell a different version of the game in the Middle East, because that takes out all that stuff. Okay, you cannot convince me that Insomniac is genuine. They chose money over what they tell you that they claim to believe in. What they claim to support. They chose money over that. So you can't sit here and tell me that all this bullshit in Spider-Man 2 is genuine when they ripped it out the fucking game to sell it to another fucking part of the world for money. You fucking idiot. But hey, man, we gonna play the bullshit ass games. We gonna play the bullshit. We gonna feed into the bullshit. Come on, man.
Australia and other places, they have some games banned that aren't banned here in the US. Now, this is a part of the ongoing weird.
Exactly, Leon. Words of Paradise hit it right on the button. Insomniac is gay for pay. That's what it is. That's what Sony is. They are gay for pay. But guess what? If they don't get paid when it comes to being gay, they'll rip all that gay shit out the game and sell it either way. That's what it is. We drop in fucking bars. We drop in fucking bars. They are indeed. Insomniac and Sony, they are gay for pay. As long as it pays.
Train that's been going on top of a bunch of weirdos calling this game woke, on top of a bunch of grown men crying that Mary Jane isn't a runway model, on top of people.
No, we're upset that Mary Jane is not Mary Jane in this game. There is nothing about her that is Mary Jane. Nothing. Not from her looks, not to what she does, not to who she is as a person. We're upset that Mary Jane is not Mary Jane. That's what it is.
People intentionally breaking the game, causing glitches, and wondering why it's broken, acting as if.
And look, there's two sides to this situation in regards to the whole glitches shit. There are definitely some people that purposely were causing glitches, no doubt, doing dumb shit to try and provoke the game to fuck up. And those people are retarded. But at the same time, the game is also glitchy. Now, are the glitches massive? No. At least the glitches that I've come across. There was only one glitch in the game that was slightly problematic. My game crashed. I restarted it. I was getting this green flashing screen every time I would pull up the map. And so I had to restart it. So the game crashed. I restarted the game. Game was glitchy, so I had to restart again. That is the most problematic thing. The other problematic thing in the game is apparently you're playing as Spider-Man and they turn into a cube. A white cube. They're just sugar cube, essentially. And then you're like swinging through the city and playing the game as a sugar cube. So that sucks. Shit like that sucks. But purposely going out of your way to provoke glitches to happen, purposely trying to blame the game, then posting on Twitter like, oh my god, this game is terrible. It runs like absolute ass. Like, man, shout out to Fonz Gaming. He was playing the game and he unfortunately encountered the sugar cube glitch for most of the outfits in the game. That sucks. So he had a very limited amount of outfit options to choose from because of the glitch. That sucks. Yo, Censorship 2, what's good with you, fam? Mary Jane is always pretty, though. She doesn't have to be supermodel tier. Yeah, like, at least make her look acceptable. That's what it is, Sion. When I see that shit, it's like, oh, you're playing as a sugar cube now. Like, she doesn't have to look like... Alright, she doesn't have to look like a thought, but she should look pretty. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's obvious, like, like, thought status, like, been doing too much, like this clothes is too crazy looking, and then there's, well, you make her look pretty, make her look beautiful. Terminator Spider Cube? Spider Cube. What the heck happened to my spider, dude? You want to make the spider cube now? So shit, MJ does have to be model tier on account of she's literally a model. That is true too. She is a model. There is definitely like, that is the reality as well. So I mean, that is true. MJ in 2018 was aight. And to be honest with you, I didn't even like the way she looked in that either. I think she does look aight, but she's Mary Jane. She should look more than aight. And she shouldn't be Lois Lane. That's my problem. She's a Lois Lane knockoff that looks mid in the first game. And then she's a Lois Lane knockoff that then realizes in the game, during the story, that she's not supposed to be Lois Lane. And she looks like horseshit.
If that, oh my god, why did this glass plate break even though I intentionally dropped it on the floor? What did you think was going to happen when you were doing that? And it's a bit disappointing because I don't understand why people are not...
Yo, at this point, nothing disappoints me with this community. I understand how these motherfuckers are. It is what it is. Hope they bring the cube back as an Easter egg, put a mask on it. Give it some lore. Hell yeah, bro. Make it an option, not forced. Hell yeah. Damn, fact she was a solid 4, and now in this one she's a solid 1. Damn. Cassie has higher standards than me. 2018 MJ looks aight to me. But that's the thing. She looks aight. She looks aight. She doesn't look, oh my god, she looks gorgeous. She just looks aight. I can accept aight. Even though MJ should look more than, oh, she look aight. You know, I can accept that. Now she just looks fucking rancid.
Just hopping off Twitter and playing Spider-Man for better for us. If you love it, you love it. If you hate it, then cool. As long as you're off the internet, not doing and engaging in this type of weird behavior.
H-Dog, you're a YouTuber. You're a YouTuber that engages in the internet in order to have things to talk about, sir. How are you, like, you can't sit here and talk out of two sides of your mouth. If you were off the internet and you just talked about the video games that you'd played, then you wouldn't have been making this video to begin with.
And just play the video game. Like, my god, it's not that hard to just pick up the PS5 DualSense and just play the damn game. Just play it. Hop off the internet. There's a video.
Problem with this game is that, first off, I would have been okay with the length of this video game if all of the content presented was good to play through as the main story, but unfortunately there's a lot of shit that I would just love to throw away and make it an even shorter experience. But this game is pretty short. I played it in 3 live stream sittings. So I think the first 2 live streams were like, the first one was 6 hours, the first one was 7 hours, and I think that the third one was like 3 hours. So there's not too much to go on there, bro. Now, if you're playing Starfield, now I have over 200 hours in Starfield, closing in on 250 hours, mind you. If you had a game like that, then yeah, like, you could stay away from the internet from a really long time with Starfield. Now, with Spider-Man, it's kind of one of those, it's like, it's pretty quick. Pretty quick. It comes and it goes. That's like just what it is.
Game out. Hell, Alan Wake 2 just came out. Go play that too. Go play a bunch of other games. What's wrong with you? All of this just further proves the point of why.
Go pay more money to play video games that are all mid. You should be doing that instead of discussing on Twitter about how these video games are mid.
Why you need to regularly go outside, touch grass, smell it, and get a taste of it, and then go back to your normal lives so it can really make sure your brain is up to speed.
H-Dog just told everyone to go be a cow, and then go back to your regular life.
Just further proves the point of hell, Alan Wake 2 just came out. Go play that too. Go play a bunch of other games. What's wrong with you? All of this just further proves the point of why you need to regularly go outside, touch grass, smell it, and get a taste of it, and then go back to your normal lives so it can really make sure your brain is up to speed. But with that being said, let me know what y'all think about this in the comments.
Go outside, touch grass, smell grass, eat grass, be a cow, then go back to being a normal human being. I'm glad this dude isn't a doctor. Imagine what he'd be doing. Imagine like the things that he'd be telling his patients to do if he was a doctor. Oh yeah, brain cancer? Well, go outside and eat some grass. That'll fix it. Hey, Neo, appreciate you hanging out with us tonight, bro. Take care of yourself. Have a good one. Finish the rest of the week strong to head out to the weekend and enjoy the weekend, bro. Thank you so much, fam. How many subs does he have? So he has almost 1.4 4K subs. I mean, honestly, H-Dog does pretty well for himself. Despite telling people that they should go simulate the life of a cow on occasion, instead of actually talking on Twitter. So, shout out to H-Dog. He is, he's a great doctor. Great doctor. Thanks, Cassie. I feel dumber for having to listen to this guy. I don't know what you guys are talking about. H-Dog is a fucking genius. Alright? Look, man. Do not seek out an actual doctor. Just talk to H-Dog. He gives it the greatest advice ever. Where's Paradise says, first you need to rub the avocado oil on your pinky toe. Then count backwards from 23. Your hemorrhoids should be healed. Yo. Oh my gosh. Hey man. Dude gives some great advice. Some absolute great fucking advice. I don't know. I think H-Dog he's secretly a genius. Secretly. Absolute fucking genius. Shout out to H-Dog. He'd rather you be a cow than a anti-woke YouTuber. And look, Kyle, before Kyle got into the whole, like, discussing, you know, bullshit in the entertainment space, like, Kyle definitely speaks out against, like, you know, the whole propagandistic side of YouTube, but that's not all he is. That is certainly not all Kyle is. So shout out to Kyle, he's a fucking beast. Don't know who H-Dog is, but that made me feel less retarded, so thanks. You're welcome, sir. Whenever you think that something's fucked up in your life, or that there's something wrong with you, just remember at least you're not H-Dog. It's always a good rule of thumb. Mr. Keep It Solid apparently disagrees with some of my Spider-Man criticism. I mean, there's really nothing to debate. I played through the game and spoke about the things that I like and the things that I don't like. What is there to debate? If you don't agree with me, that's fucking fine. There's 100 other fucking reviews that are dick-eating the game. You can agree with those. I mean, I'm not here to tell you that you're necessarily wrong. I'm just saying this is what it is. And not for nothing, Mr. Keep It Solid. I mean, blackface avatar. I mean, just darkness. You do not show anything about yourself. You're just a black screen. I don't really know what to say. How do I know you're a genuine person? That you're not trying to be disingenuous here. You look like a sock account. Just here to talk shit, so I don't really know what else to say. I don't know if that's the case. You could be, you may not be, maybe genuine and just have a disagreement with me, and that's fine. I mean, you're welcome to disagree with me. That's completely okay. You don't agree with the Mary Jane parts. I mean, that's fine, bro. I mean, she isn't gonna fuck you. She's fake. You may love her, and that's fine. I mean, I'm not here to tell you that you're wrong. You know, if you disagree with me, that's fine. There is definitely a lot of other YouTubers that actually love her. So, that's okay. There's plenty of other content creators that feel the same way you do. And I don't agree with them, but hey, That's all on you, all for you, bro. They make content out there for you. So all good. Spider-Man 2 PS5 have fans that can't take criticism and still try to defend the game. And that's crazy because I think that it's like, bro, like there's plenty of things to really celebrate about Spider-Man 2. I think that is a really good rendition of New York. I think it's one of the best ones we've had thus far. Could talk about that. That's really what it, like, you could talk about that. I think there's great things to talk about. But if you want to just defend every single thing, even the bad things, I mean, it's whatever, man. Exactly, Mr. Keep It Solid. I agree with that. If everybody agreed with me, it wouldn't be fun. I feel the same way. I feel exactly the same way. That's why I don't agree with removing other people's content just because they disagree with you. That's just kind of... If you disagree with me, that's fine. If you make a YouTube video discussing it, go for it, man. Why do you like Mary Jane? Why do you think that the criticisms of Mary Jane are wrong? Go for it, bro. You just need Mary Jane missions to build her character to have importance. That was all. I get you. I mean, to me, I don't think that's what superhero video games are for, but hey, man, I mean, I hope that one day you get a Mary Jane video game. I won't buy it, but there is an audience for it, so. The OG Black Suit powers were amazing? Hell yeah. Mary Crimson Chin Jane. Look, guys, look. We gotta get off of Mary Jane's chin, okay? We have to get off of Mary Jane's chin because it's not her chin that's the problem. See, I have a long chin, okay? So we can't be it's her jaw, okay? I don't have like a crazy jaw. I have a long ass chin though. It's mega jaws, Watson. Do you miss the straightforward superhero games? Yeah, exactly. Like, I miss those types of games. I'm sorry, I just don't really care about Mary Jane a whole lot when I'm playing a game that has Spider-Man that in the title. Like, it's a Spider-Man game. So it's kind of like, bro, I don't really care. I don't want to see Mary Jane be the superhero character that she's supposed to be unless she maybe becomes a superhero herself, super in some way. But that didn't really convince me. Matter of fact, it's just annoying that I play video games to be something that I'm not. To play as an average person that in a superhero video game of all things is kind of like, I hate playing it. Look, to be fair, guys, I absolutely cannot stand playing as Peter Parker pretending to be a normal person. I fucking hate it. I hate playing as Miles Morales pretending to be a regular person. I hate these fucking walking sim segments. It's not just Mary Jane. It's just that they're so bold as to divert all this fucking time just to try and make you like this character, to make you see her as a hero. Nobody fucking cares. They go extra with it. I don't like the walking sim segments as Peter Parker. I don't like the walking sim segments as Miles Morales when they're trying to pretend to be regular average people. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care. Let me get a water. Keep It Solid, I don't like the modern God of War games. They bore the fuck out of me. Absolutely bore the fucking shit out of me. I tried so hard to like, what is it, 2018 God of War? Tried so hard to like that game. I can't fucking get into it, bro. You know how many times I dropped that game? Fucking bores the shit out of me. I didn't bother buying Ragnarok, because what do you want me to be fucking bored again? Pay $70 now, whatever the fuck the price was, to be just as bored as I was with the first game. I'm good. So keep it solid. To be like specific, it's not that I don't like narratively driven video games. It's that I hate video games that claim to be action games that are a fucking snooze fest. Now, if you're going to make a game that is completely narratively driven, it plays like a film. I don't mind that. As long as I like the premise and it looks like the story has potential, I don't mind that at all. But don't sit here and fucking make an action video game and have all this bullshit in it that's not action focused. And I'm not saying action focused like everything has to be combat. No, there's definitely a lot of action adventure that isn't necessarily combat. Don't fucking try to make a Quantic Dream game in an action video game. Do you like the Star Wars games? I was okay. Are you talking about the most recent ones? Because I didn't play what is it? Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Haven't played that. I'll probably buy it when it's like $25. I bought Jedi Fallen Order for like $25, and I thought it was cool for what it was. Do I think it was like the greatest fucking game ever? No. I thought it was okay. Until Dawn was a great narrative game I could play multiple times. Science Saber Knight, I agree. I liked Until Dawn. I like a lot of the Quantic Dream games. Star Wars IP is dead. A lot of people feel that way. I think that there's, some of the games that are actually kind of fun, but yeah, Star Wars definitely doesn't have the prominence that it did. Just don't be The Expanse and give 5 minutes of country music. I stopped playing The Expanse. What a fucking horrible narrative. What a fucking horrible, horrible narrative. What a piece of shit game. A piece of shit movie, video game. A piece of shit interactive movie. Bro, I can't. Hey, Philip, appreciate you, bro. It says, nice Michael Myers shirt cast. Hell yeah, thank you. We have Halloween safety. Jedi Survivor was pretty mid. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, I'll try it at $30, but I don't really... First off, the game came out broken as fuck. Those games I just try to avoid altogether. I don't like to reward bad behavior. I try to avoid it. Sometimes it happens, don't get me wrong. Favorite anime? My favorite anime growing up was Dragon Ball Z, and I still love and adore Dragon Ball Z, but I'm not a big fan of Super. I don't like Super so much. Never seen Expanse. I streamed it for like 2 streams, and I'm almost like, bro, this game's putting me the fuck to sleep. The narrative sucks dick. I was good. But, next on the list for discussion is, J-Tech TV, man. Cassie goated for Z-Love, hell yeah. And the OG Dragon Ball. I think the OG, honestly speaking, watching some of OG Dragon Ball recently, I must say, I think OG Dragon Ball ages far better than Dragon Ball Z does. Honestly speaking, I really think it does. I think that the animation looks far fucking better in Dragon Ball than it does in Z. It looks far more consistently good. It's a little raunchy, don't get me wrong. Dragon Ball is fucking raunchy as shit. Dragon Ball Z is way too much filler. Some of the filler I like, some of it not so much, but you're definitely right. I think like the Garlic Jr. filler was definitely overindulging. But some of the filler I actually do like. The OG Dragon Ball is fucking hilarious, no doubt. Yo, Bulma was insane, Xavier. Holy shit, bro. She was a thottie, man. Honestly speaking, Bulma was a fucking thought in Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball Z is the GOAT? Hell yeah, yo, I was obsessed with Dragon Ball Z specifically for a very long time. I liked Dragon Ball before everybody was destroying universes. Hell yeah, I feel you with that. Keep it solid. But we have some interesting content here from JTech. We're gonna go back to the default view. Just to see what his chat is saying. I always find it interesting reading JTech's chat. Hey, Iron says we love JTech, my favorite pony comedian. JTech is quite entertaining. He is quite entertaining. Do I think he's batshit fucking insane? Yes, but he's quite entertaining. When I watched Dragon Ball Z as a kid, it was my favorite character was Android 18. Philip, wow, okay, that's what's up. Android 18 is cool. So when I was really little, having first watched Dragon Ball Z, my favorite character was no doubt Goku. Goku was the guy. He was the man. Then, when Future Trunks came into the picture and had pretty much the most badass fucking entrance ever to anything ever, period, Future Trunks became my favorite character. Then after Future Trunks, the whole Android saga, the whole Cell saga was over with, and Future Trunks went back to his life in the future. I then gravitated towards being a major Vegeta stan. So we stand Vegeta and Future Trunks. I see some Android 18 fanboys. Okay, I see y'all. Android 18 is a fucking G. Damn, you probably caught me being a pony in JTech stream. Look, I ain't mad at you, bro. When you in a JTech stream, you go full pony. Look, when I'm in a Dirt Griggity stream, I'm an Xbox fan. You act an Xbox fan or you get fucking yeeted. That's what it boils down to. So I understand. When I'm in a Dirt Griggity stream, I'm a full Xbox fan. Full Xbox fan. I don't even play on my fucking Xbox and I'm an Xbox fan. My Xbox collects fucking dust and I'm a major Xbox fan when I'm in a Dirt Griggity stream. It is what it is. You gotta do what you gotta do. You fall in line in a Dirt Griggity live stream. You are an Xbox fan, period. If you're in a JTech stream, you gotta go full pony. I get it. I understand what it is. I get it. I ain't mad at you, bro. They should have let Gohan take over the franchise after the Cell Saga, my personal opinion. I feel you. It was supposed to happen. The narrative dictates it as such. There's no reason for the Buu Saga to exist except for Gohan to then become the main character. Everyone else's like their story is finished. Exactly. You must read the room, Biggie Butters. That's what it is. You must read the room. If you don't read the room in a JTech stream, then I don't know what to tell you. You ain't gonna be there too long. That's what it boils down to. Same thing with a Dirt Griggity stream. If you don't read the room in a Dirt Griggity live stream, you ain't gonna last too long. I ain't mad at you, bro. To be fair, blame the fans, not Toriyama. He wanted Gohan to take over. I mean, shit. It's Toriyama's fault for listening to the fans. I believe that there is an issue with, there's two issues, generally speaking. It can be listening to your fans and not listening to your fans. I think that both can be bad. I think that you as a creator have to follow what you genuinely feel is right. But I also do believe you do need to listen to fans to some extent. Listening to fans can fuck you too. It can fuck you over. It really can. It's one of those things where you both have to be taken into consideration within reason. Because at the end of the day, you are the creator. You're the dude that knows best what to do with your franchise. So that is the game. You have to listen to your fans to some extent, but at the end of the day, fans are just fans. They're not experts in anything in particular. They're just expert fans. They're not necessarily experts in what makes for a better narrative, what makes for a better character, what is your they're not experts in what is your genuine intent with your franchise. So it's one of those things you do have to listen to fans, but you also can't over listen to. But guys, we gotta listen to J-Tech, because apparently, according to J-Tech, these layoffs, all the layoffs at PlayStation, at Bungie, Sony, all of the Sony layoffs are because of PC gamers. It's all PC gamers' fault, everyone. It's all PC gamers' fault. The whole shebang. The reason why all these layoffs are happening is because of the fucking PC gamers. Mind you, J-Tech has been the dude that has been anti-bringing games over to the PC platform. He is deliberately against more people playing the games that he claims to love. This is the type of fucking loser that J-Tech is.
That's what I said. Work's definitely getting away of our streams. But I will always have a stream that day. It just may not be 11. It'll be 5.
Yes, damn you PC gamers, you evil people.
We talk about the stuff we need to talk about. So with that being said, let's get started. So True Woody had called my phone while I was working, and he talked to me about the David Jaffe comments about Connie Booth leaving PlayStation. But I think Jaffe said that she got fired. Now, he was freaking out to a degree, and I don't know. I'm not very familiar with Connie Booth.
To add context, guys, the industry as a whole is just yeeting so many developers, man. There's been layoffs across the entire industry. That's just what it is. Speed up? All right. It is at 1.5, guys. I can't speed it up anymore. He sounds normal sped up. I got you. Yeah. That I have
not like...
Look, I have to listen to J-Tech sped up. I have to. He's really slow, and on top of it too, he does a lot of eating during his streams and talking with food in his mouth. Now, guys, I've eaten on a stream before, but you will notice that I do make it a priority to chew and not speak simultaneously. I make it a priority. Who cares if there's awkward silence? Last thing I want is to be talking with food in my mouth. It's fucking weird.
Here to like sniff people's ass. Let's be real. I'm a gamer. You know, if you're doing good for me as far as the games I get to play, you're cool with me. Other than that, I probably don't.
He's saying that he's predominantly a gamer. He doesn't care about industry shit. He's right to an extent. When it comes to PlayStation, he doesn't care about all that extra shit. But when it comes to Xbox, all that arbitrary shit, that all matters to him. It's not about the games. It's about everything going on over at Microsoft, their studios, Phil Spencer. All that shit matters. He knows all the names over at Xbox, but when it comes to this chick that got fired, he doesn't really know anything about him, even though he's a PlayStation stan, so.
We don't know you. You haven't reached out. You're not, if we're not working together, like, I probably don't know who you are by name. So I'm not very familiar with Connie Booth. People have made me aware of what she does. If she is leaving, retiring, getting fired, well, I mean, it is what it is. Sony is going into their 30th year of PlayStation next year, right? They are going into a different phase of a console war, business side. When it comes to acquisitions, they want the best people for the job. If somebody's been there for a little bit too long and they don't feel like they can lead them into another, so to speak, 30 years of PlayStation, then they're probably going to, tell them, goodbye. And let's see if we can get somebody that is, very passionate about this next phase of PlayStation,
Yo, Sister2, he says, this is the guy who reads the news and makes up his own story of events. This is the guy. He is the biggest Metacritic he is the biggest Metacritic watcher ever. He has entire segments dedicated to just scanning through Metacritic. That shit is crazy to me, bro.
I think it's perfectly fine. On the other hand, PlayStation fans are probably thinking the sky is falling. I'm not here to reassure you. If you're thinking about like leaving or going to get a PC so you can be protected on a console war, or maybe you want to go.
Yes. I mean, at the end of the day, you shouldn't have all your eggs in one basket. doing no eating streams. That shit is weird to me, bro. I can't do shit that I don't feel comfortable with. I wouldn't be comfortable watching someone eat in a video or on a stream. I never feel comfortable with that. So for me to do something I don't feel comfortable watching is insane. Yo, ASMR is insane for fucking eating food. What the hell? I'm about to start ASMR eating for Ziggy. If you want to see a little slob, Ziggy is such a little fucking slob. Every time he eats, there's just food all over afterwards, everywhere. I'm convinced that he drops more food out of his mouth than he actually eats. He is such a little fucking slob. He gets it everywhere. Just after he eats, there's just crumbs all around him. Didn't know I was watching Amaranth. Hey, yo! Get out of here with that shit, bro! Oh, shit. What happened here? Mukbang stream? I can't even watch those things, let alone actually do one. It's just not for me.
Go get an Xbox. That's cool. I mean, do what you gotta do. But I feel like people, you know, leaving, getting fired, retiring, and then they bring somebody else in. I think Sony knows what's best for them, right? And they got a fight on their hands with this acquisition shit.
Hold up, what we got? Device not responding.
I talked freely about things as far as Jim Ryan.
I ain't doing no butt bag streams, bro.
Possibly
that's wild.
Lost with Jim Ryan when it comes to the VR. VR is great. It's awesome, right? It looks nice. From what people tell me, it's a very amazing experience. But most
yo, how does JTech not have the VR 2? How does he acts like he's the biggest fucking pony. How do you not have the VR? Bro, come on, man. I thought you were supporting PlayStation. This is why Sony is fucking up and why they have to lay off people. You know why? Because JTech, the biggest pony, or who claims to be the biggest fucking pony on the block, don't have the fucking VR 2. They're depending on you. Yo, JTech, the pony PlayStation is depending on you to buy their VR 2. Why didn't you get that shit, bro? What happened, man? What the fuck happened? If they can't depend on you, bro, the biggest PlayStation stand in the land, then who can they depend on to buy a fucking VR headset, bro? He's a fraud! Shout out to my boy Native. Just literally just calls everyone a fraud all the time. He's a fraud!
People did not go out and pick up a $500 or $600 bundle of the VR, right? So they lost money. The game's going to PC, ports, not making a lot of money, right? It's not helping. You know, like they're.
So I low-key want to try VR, but I feel like I would have like a seizure and die, so I just have been avoiding it. I have sensitivity issues to light, so I kind of am. I'm very I don't go looking for my own troubles, guys. I do want to try it. I feel like VR is the next step to gaming, like virtual reality, like 4D instead of 3D, you know? Because I lived through like the change from 2D to 3D. What's next after that? People think that all this other shit is next. No, it's, I guess, 4D, living in the fucking game. I feel like that's the only true step forward. So ideally, I would like to get into VR, but Cassie's a fake pony, yeah. Ideally, I would like to try VR, but I'm admittedly a little bit scared too. VR is like Hollywood Studios was pushing for 3D glasses. I don't know. I feel like it's a little bit different from that.
There is a good amount of things that Jim Ryan oversaw or decided to allow to go through that just is not making money for PlayStation. And, 30 years is good. Maybe it's a little bit of a rush retirement. You can call it, you know, him getting fired. You can say he willingly retired. However you want to phrase it to make you feel better, say it. Cool, whatever. But I don't see Jim Ryan being able to fight, you know, in another PlayStation.
Yo, Butch, you a piece of shit, bro. You are such a piece of shit. You'd cry laughing tears if I passed out or fell while streaming VR. And you're praying for it. Man, fuck you, Butch. Fuck you for that. Okay? J-Tech will be shilling for Xbox or Nintendo before you know it. Oh, no. I don't know. He's been very, very dedicated to PlayStation. He's had some serious disagreements with PlayStation, but that's mostly with sharing the games that he gets to play with other platforms. Like, he absolutely hates the idea of other gamers who don't have a PlayStation 5 or a PlayStation playing the games that he gets to play. Like, he can't stand it.
One generation console war in 2024 against Microsoft acquiring, you know, people. I don't know if he got that fight in him for another 30 years, you know, or like another 4 years going head to head with what Xbox is planning on doing. I just don't see it in it. And they probably saw that he didn't have that fight. I want to know what the thoughts of everybody.
Hell yeah, Biggie. Like, VR tech definitely needs to get smaller. It needs to be more seamless. It needs to be wireless. That's definitely something that needs to happen. I don't think that that's going to happen until like battery technology improves. We are reaching the limits of lithium-ion battery. So we need the next thing, especially for handheld gaming. Like, handheld gaming is so great, but it's just the reality is battery is holding it back by a lot, sadly. So that definitely needs to improve.
In the chat, what are your thoughts on like future layoffs and shit? Because it's going to happen. We're at the end of the year. We're going into the 30th year anniversary of PlayStation next year. We know things are going to definitely change. You know, people are going to leave. Projects are getting smaller. Projects are finishing. Projects are starting. It's kind of really normal in the gaming industry to see people lose jobs. It's not something we like. It's always bad news, but it is normal when a project finishes and there is not.
That is true. I'm not gonna lie. You speak of facts there. It's true. There's definitely a lot of layoffs after a project is finished, and it sucks. It does suck. It's really unfortunate.
The same amount of workload that you don't need the same amount of workers. But the way we are weaponized in the console war is the person with the most layoffs is like bad, and I'm not gonna fight you. You want to say it's bad? Hey, say what you got to say. But we do have the games to back it up. We know how the industry works. Xbox and Microsoft has dealt with so many layoffs privately and publicly, and people literally just ignore it. But the fact that they are running a skeleton crew operation is pretty obvious because they can't deliver on games. And when they do bring the games out, the games are ass. So before using this layoff shit as some sort of weapon in the console war, please look at your own company and what they have provided for you. And that's only the Xbox people I see using this shit. So again, doing yet another console war style.
Bro, he's saying that he's not gonna argue with people that use layoffs as console war like shit. But that's literally what he does. He engages in it. You fight the fight of the console war, bro. Like, you can't act like you don't. That's crazy to me. This is insanity speak right now.
Live stream wasn't in the cards this morning, but it is something that's going on. Lorenzo Carson, you said layoffs happen in every company. That was a ghoster. Sony and Microsoft had layoffs. It happens every time. Yeah, I mean, it's a normal thing. I don't feel like it's something like we should be saying the sky is falling. Now, if they close down like one or two studios that are known for like game of the year bangers, then we should probably wonder what the fuck's going on. But I would say let me see if I can phrase this right, because I really don't care how any of you guys take it, because I am not here to be a PlayStation hero. I want to be 100% clear. I'm not going to be doing what the Xbox fans do, where like they elect.
Bro. Really, dog? You're not going to be doing what the Xbox fans do in reverse? Really?
The hero to make you feel like everything is all right. I'm speaking the fucking truth. Jim Ryan's leaving. So everybody.
Oh my god, yo. J-Tech is the speaker of truth. And the unsolicited DMer of women.
Everybody underneath Jim Ryan is probably going to leave. It's just like the White House, right? Like, when Obama left, his whole administration left with him. And then the new president, Trump, at the time, had to get his own administration together.
Look, government and business is supposed to be different. It is two totally different things. They work together to fuck us at the end of the day, but business, government, different. That they are not the same.
To take over the White House. I mean, it happens. I would expect anyone underneath of Jim Ryan to not like right now lose their job, but maybe not be there much longer. Because whoever's about to take over, they're gonna probably want to bring their people, or whoever's decision to give Jim Ryan an earlier retirement probably.
This says the forbidden shots in the DMs. Hey yo, Butch is one of the victims. Oh no! Oh no! Look, guys, my goal. Yep. So look what I'm dealing with. So J-Tech has been on the road to 10K subs for like the past 5 years. With my 3K subs, my goal is to get to 10K before J-Tech gets to 10K. That is my goal. He's at 9,847 right now. It's a very difficult goal. Very, very, very difficult. And I'm not gonna do underhanded shit to get there. But my goal, and I may fall short. Shout out to one of my all-time favorite people ever, Bruce Lee. A goal is simply something to aim at. Even if you happen to fall short. That's what it is. My goal is to get to 10K before J-Tech TV gets to 10K. I'll get there. You think I could do it, guys? You think I should do it? I'm willing to put it into work. I mean, who knows what happens between, hopefully then and now. Because, I mean, shit, tomorrow is guaranteed to no one. But that is my goal. That is what I'm aiming for. Whether I actually hit the target or not, it's definitely an uphill task. But I think it is possible. I mean, you think I could do it? Easy as pie. Just put up some feet pics. Oh no. Hey yo. I have principles, sir. I got this from sticking to my principles, okay? I'm here where I'm at based upon my principles, and I'll always adhere to my principles. I ain't putting out no fucking feet pics, bro. That is wild. That is fucking wild. Hypnotic says, to be fair, Cage, Beetle J was at 10K subs when I was at 1K subs, and now I'm at, damn, 27K, bro. It's insane, bro. Shout out to Hypnotic. Dude has had immense growth in a short period of time, so shout out to you. But hey, I'm going to stick to doing what I'm doing while adhering to my principles. And if I happen to pass J-Tech TV in subs and hit 10K before he hits 10K, that's fucking insane. But that's the goal. Hey, J Smooth. What's good, fam? He said it's possible 100%. Yo, y'all gassing me up. That's what's up. To be fair, J-Tech has been trying to hit 10K subs for the past 5 years. So I think it's possible. It is certainly possible. So you're going to do it, Cage? Otherwise, it's OnlyFans. Oh my God. Sir, I'm a principled individual. Keep it real, cast. Hell yeah. That's what I'm going to do. And that's what's hopefully, I will see the success indicative of keeping it real. So. Sub or furry? Hey, yo. Accuse people of being furries if they don't sub? That's wild. It's not possible. I'm about to buy some bottled subs for J-Tech. Bro, look at Butch, man. Butch out here dropping some money like he's a badass and shit. Yo, Lobo, what's good, bro? Cassie Cage, 10K. What? What? Ew. Yo. What the fuck? Yo, Lobo, you a piece of shit for that, bro. You a piece of shit. I think someone took away either you deleted that or someone took that shit away. Yes, this chat is wild, Xavier. Sub or furry? We will all get there. Yo, well, I got y'all, the crazy ass chat in my corner, fighting for me. So I think that we could get there. I have belief. I removed it. She ain't giving me no. Hey, yo, what is this chat? All right, we continuing with this shit.
Would understand that people underneath of him,
y'all are all assholes,
weren't doing their part in making Sony more money or saving Sony money. You know, so look, you can love Jim Ryan. That's perfectly fine. You can like him. You can whatever you got to do, but he did oversee some pretty fucked up things that cost Sony money. The VR shit cost Sony money. I don't have a solution for the VR shit.
I mean, to be fair though, like Sony was dealing in VR well before Jim Ryan took leadership. They had the first VR headset. Naturally, they were committed to getting into VR and growing that space. They committed to that. So you expect them to just drop that? That's something that they knew when they got into VR, that it wasn't going to immediately pay off. So you expected them to just drop that shit? That's like an unrealistic expectation. Of course they were going to come out with a successor to VR1. Unfortunately, it just didn't pan out too well so far, so. Cassie will get to 100K and we will pop the corks on bottles of bubbly. Hey, yo, that would be, yo. Hey, man, I have goals and that's one of them. If I get there, it'd be awesome. If not, I'm still happy being here right now. That's what it is. I'm happy to be with y'all. I'm happy to have achieved what I've achieved. And it is because of you guys. And you guys have gotten me extremely far. So thank you for that. Yo, Arceus, good to see you. Said, what's up, Cass? What did I miss? Oh, we're just laughing at JTech. Arceus, I proposed the goal. My goal is to get to 10K subs on my YouTube channel before JTech gets to 10K subs. That's my goal. You have to have faith. Look, I'm going to do the hard work and I'm going to try and get there. And you guys, obviously, man, you guys show love and support by being here, you know, hanging out with me, watching my videos, hitting the like button, hanging out. Like, I really appreciate that. You guys make this possible. So that's my goal, to reach 10K before JTech does.
Like,
we'll see.
I'm glad that PlayStation VR 2 exists. And I think it's an awesome piece of technology, but I'm not shelling out $500 or $600 for that shit. And a lot of other gamers said the same thing with their wallets. They spoke with their wallets.
Like, the problem with the VR2 is that a lot of people didn't even have the PS5 when they announced the VR2 and dropped the VR2. A lot of people didn't even have a PS5. So, like, that's a over $1,000 endeavor right there. So that's the problem. I think they released it just at the wrong time. And to be honest with you, the way the world is collapsing, the economy is just getting worse and worse, man. So it's going to make things really, really hard. So putting out all this hardware, my biggest criticism of PlayStation is putting out an immense amount of hardware. Some of it is completely unjustified. I think that a VR2 is justifiable. The PSVR 2 has to happen at some point. I think maybe it's just a little bit too early, especially when not many people have a PlayStation 5 to begin with when they dropped it. And I think that this, the PlayStation fucking handheld bullshit, like this fucking dog shit, get that shit out of here. Like a waste, an absolute waste. You got this. Keep doing what you're doing. Hey, thank you, Asius. I appreciate that. Run and tell your family, friends, coworkers, etc. about this channel. Get her to take care. Oh man, yo, I appreciate you guys, man. You guys do a lot for me, and I really am thankful. So before anything else, I'm thankful to you guys. PlayStation Portal, yeah, that thing is weird. Yo, Severn Evans, what's good with you, fam? It's true. Like, what the fuck is the point of it? It can't exist on its own. It's dependent on a PS5. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Been playing Ark Survival Ascended mostly. Okay, how is it? Because I know that there's definitely a lot of, like, fans of Ark. I know that there's some people that's been really looking forward to it. No need for feet pics. Yeah, it's not what I do. I don't like feet at all. I don't like anybody's feet. The only feet that I like is Ziggy's feet. Okay, the toe beans, bro. The cat toe beans are the goat. Okay, other than that, I don't do feet.
Whether you make a YouTube video or you comment on a YouTuber's video about you not buying it, you've made your decision publicly or silently with your wallet. And that right there, the VR shit is definitely losing Sony a lot of money, right? The PC stuff. We should not. Oh my god.
Now PC gaming, let's go.
I got food here that I didn't eat lunch. I never eat lunch at work because my break is like 15. Well, I take a 15-minute break. You can take a 30-minute break. I'll take a 15-minute break. I want to get my work out of the way. I want to help.
What's wrong with feet? I just don't like feet. Feet are gross to me.
At work. I come home, I grab something around the way, and you know.
We're going through a rant about JTech not eating.
It is what it is. I want to ask everybody this question, right?
Feet are nasty.
I was told
Doggo beans are better. Oh hell no.
PlayStation gamers that putting games on PC was financially a smart thing to do to help developers get enough revenue to make our newest AAA titles. Now,
that's facts. Like, how could you oppose putting your game out there for more people to purchase? How could you oppose that? Like, from a basic fundamental money-making level to as a fan of so-called fan of the games that you love. Like, how could you oppose that in any fucking way? Definitely none of the toe sucking. No, we don't do any of that here. Oh no. Foot Clan pulling up. We got Foot Clan pulling up. Yes, the Ziggy Beans. We support Ziggy Beans. Did you watch the Japan Mario RPG trailer? No, I haven't. Sony will be going day and date as soon as they possibly can, especially since the games as a service thing isn't working out for them. Yeah, that's provably not really working out. Foot Clan is pulling up, apparently. We do have some people that are part of Foot Clan that do happen to accompany the live streams. DSP and you will collab one day? Oh, hell no, bro. I bet Sony will try to have slim PS5 console to be low price like they did with PS3. I don't think so. They just don't care. They do not care about having like cheap. Like, the problem is Sony's really bougie right now. They're pretending like being in the console making business isn't like, you know, to make affordable gaming. They're being bougie as fuck right now. And at some point it'll come back to bite them in the ass. Hey, yo. Censorship too, you wildin', bro. Me and my sister are going to ride the quads tomorrow, so sorry if I miss you posting something. Hey, man, have fun. First off, be safe, okay? Be safe and have fun. That sounds awesome. I would probably accidentally die doing that, so I leave it to the professionals. You and your sister are professionals, so definitely have fun.
If it really was a good financial decision to put old games on PC, then why are we talking about layoffs? Why is Bungie talking about layoffs if the PC community did their part?
So he's assuming that there's no money being made off of putting, PlayStation games on PC? JTech, why aren't you doing your part by buying the VR headset, by buying the VR games? Why aren't you doing your part, sir? How are you accusing of PC dudes of not doing their part when you, sir, in fact, have not done your part as a pony? Are you telling me that it's okay for PlayStation dudes to speak with their wallet, but not okay for PC dudes to speak with their wallet? That what we going on about here?
If the PC community did their part, we shouldn't be talking about layoffs, right?
He just got done saying that PlayStation dudes speak with their wallet.
Jim Ryan allowed the PC shit to happen. And now PlayStation and Bungie are dealing with layoffs. Media Molecule, one of my favorite studios, we just talked about them laying off some people last week. So,
what the fuck is he eating? The fuck is he eating? Media Molecule fucking getting hit with layoffs because they took forever to put out a video game maker and nobody fucking played that shit on the PlayStation side. Now, honestly, bro, if Dreams came to PC, I think they would have had something there. It's a shame that Dreams never came to PC because that's where it actually would benefit the most. So they spent how long making Dreams? and that shit fucking came and went, sadly. Now, I know some real big fans of Dreams. Don't get me wrong, there's some super fans of Dreams, but it's a very niche thing entirely. And Dreams made some amazing, like, there's some amazing shit going on in Dreams, but it's just, I didn't catch, so. Yeah, Sony's definitely trying to be the Apple of gaming. The bougie Apple of gaming. Where's Shredder when you need him?
Oh, why are we dealing with layoffs? When 2 of the studios in question put their games on PC. I thought PC was so great. I thought they were going to make us our money back.
Ugh. Oh my god, you hear him swallow on the stream! No! Oh, you hear him swallow! There is no pause. The dude swallows and you hear it. It's disgusting. PlayStation has a launcher in the works. It was data mined from Spider-Man 2018 PC port. Takes some time, but it's on the back burner. Yo, I hope that their games aren't exclusive to their launcher. Ugh. He definitely swallows. He has confirmed that live on the stream. Man has no gag reflex. Hey, yo, wallin'. He's eating Game Pass breakfast croissants. Yo, I'm in, bro. My dude thinking so hard. His hairline being pushed back. It's not the job of us PC gamers to subsidize your third-person over-the-shoulder action-adventure QTE movie games with stealth elements. Yeah. I mean, look, bro. Matt, when it comes to at least Media Molecule, what did they put out that Sackboy's Big Adventure game? To me, that was a $30 game. I never bought it. It was like $60 on PC. It was like, was it $60 or $70 on the fucking PS5? Like, I didn't buy it on either. The game wasn't worth the money. It's essentially, it is the platformer part of Little Big Planet. And then everything else about Big Planet just being put on the wayside. Why would I pay full price for that? It's a fucking joke. So that's their fault. They price things fucking not right at all. And I guess the fact that it didn't sell too well is indicative of the fact that it was priced poorly, so. Shit, The Last of Us remake? Fucking $70, dude. $70 fucking dollars. And then $60 on PC. Not worth it, man. For a game that's fucking being re-released countless times. Not worth it. Yes, PC dudes speak with their wallet more than anyone else because they have other avenues to get what they want. And yes, they do. Like, PC gamers have those options. It's PlayStation, so more than likely to be exclusive to their launcher. Yeah, I feel like that's inevitably gonna happen. And I hope PC people speak with their wallets, baby. Let's go. The whole thing with being connected to, like, to the trophy thing is cool. That would definitely convince some PlayStation dudes why the fuck even bother with the PS5. And at the end of the day, why bother with console gaming or it be your main driver? You know, at the end of the day, if you're an enthusiast, if you have all that money to waste, you might as well waste it on getting the best of the best, right? Sorry, not sorry. They say PlayStation is the best, but then they get mad because not enough people buy it. And yeah, because most of them are casuals buying the box their friends have to play Call of Duty. Most of them don't care. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, PlayStation, when you stack up PlayStation gamers that buy games versus Nintendo dudes that buy games, The PlayStation motherfuckers ain't fucking with the Nintendo dudes, okay? They ain't fucking with the Nintendo dudes in terms of buying. You can't outbuy the Nintendo simps. It is what it is. They ain't doing their part on PlayStation.
Move your stuff up a little bit. Ice Queen, you said Bungie has not come out about it on Twitter. They're not. They come out when they want to come out with, but it's pretty much a fact at this point that they laying off people over there. Some companies have.
And apparently it's PC gamers' fault.
They come out and they have prepared messages, and other people it takes a little long. I think I remember Media Molecule. We heard some stuff from rumblings at Media Molecule of them laying people off before they confirmed it with one of those types.
Yo, Sackboy's almost $100 in Australia. Disgusting. Disgusting. A game that should be $30 fucking at launch. PlayStation got too fucking bougie. The whole $70 thing. Increasing their game releases by $10 more made it very easy for me to say, I don't need it. I don't need it right now. I got a lot of shit on the back burner. Shit, bro. Like, bro, I still haven't bought Returnal yet. I'm interested in Returnal, don't get me wrong, but the more I wait for it, the more it just isn't worth buying right now. I'm waiting for these games to be dirt cheap. Returnal. The Last of Us remake, the game ain't even working right still from what I heard. It's still a little sus on PC. I mean, I'll wait. I wouldn't mind running through the game again if I'm fucking bored. I love the story, don't get me wrong, but $70? Go fuck yourself. $60? Go fuck yourself. Even $40 at this point, go fuck yourself. What else they got on the PC? Uncharted 4? Fucking expensive as fuck, bro. I could wait for a deep sale on these games. I could wait. And a lot of other PC dudes could wait. You're putting games on the PC platform 2-3 years after they come out. And if they aren't 2-3 years later, then they're broken as fuck 5 months out. 5 months later, like The Last of Us remake was. Waiting for the Paper Mario 1000-Year Door remake too. Hell yeah. JTech's Logic for Tears of the Kingdom and Wonder not being deserving of Game of the Year nom is hilarious. Yeah, that was absolutely fucking ridiculous. I don't think Returnal looks boring. It just wasn't $70 to me. That's just what it is. Those types of games are not $70 to me, even if they have nice cutscenes. Like, now, I've always said this. If Returnal had casted Sigourney Weaver to play the main character, I would have paid $70 day one. Because I love and respect Sigourney Weaver, and I will buy it. I would have bought it day one on PS5, mind you. If they casted Sigourney Weaver and mocapped her and made her younger and put her in the game. That would have been awesome. That to me sells me on a game that's like, it's like the same thing with ROBOCOP, bro. What made me say, oh, they serious about ROBOCOP is they got Peter Weller to do the voice. To me, I don't care who plays who the main character is in Returnal. She's a fucking, she looks like a Karen. I don't care. There's nobody special here. If you're gonna get me to play as a middle-aged person, then get me middle-aged Sigourney Weaver. You have to make her look younger, obviously, in a mocap. Make her do the voice acting, and then we go from there. That would have been like, oh, okay, they cast him big. They casted someone big. Okay, I could respect that. I'm interested. You have to wait for perfection. Not a single PC gamer is begging for PlayStation first-party games. I mean, especially when it's like they're old. You're giving them to us when they're fucking old. I could wait for a sale. I'm not gonna pay $60 fucking to play a 2, 3, 4-year-old fucking game. Same shit with Uncharted 4. I'm not gonna fucking pay exorbitant amount of money to play a game that came out, what, 2015? Are you fucking kidding me? 2014, 2015, some shit like that. It's still the best version of the game, but I'm gonna get the best version of the game for the cheapest price. Oh my god. Glinzer says Returnal looks like they casted Megan Rapinoe, what the soccer chick. Jesus. You're not lying. Love Bloodborne, one of my favorite games out there, but the 30 FPS in a game about quick timing and reactions is not good. Facts. Absolute facts. Like, that to me is a justified, like, remaster. Most of these games aren't really justified remasters. And if you do put them on PC, that's cool because more people get to play them. But I'm not paying an exorbitant amount of money for these games. Even though I think games like Returnal look like fun gameplay to me. I'll pick it up eventually, but I'm going to pick it up when it's like $30. A lot of these PlayStation games, I could just wait.
Type of messages. So we don't know when Bungie wants to tell us about this. We don't know when Sony wants to be honest about layoffs. We know that we don't know about layoffs at Xbox because we don't know about sales at Xbox. They keep a lot of shit private. So just Sony's gonna be more honest about it than anybody else. So if they're dealing with layoffs, we will find out. Spotlight's always been on PlayStation because PlayStation is the heart of gaming at this point. They're making all the money for the gaming industry. You know, PlayStation gamers are the lifeblood of the gaming industry. We can't rely on PC people. We can't rely on Xbox people.
Hey, yo, what the
Nintendo,
fuck?
you can't really rely on them because their system isn't powerful enough to play the best
What
third-party
the
titles.
fuck?
So who are you relying on most of the time to buy every type of game, including VR? That's the PlayStation gaming community.
You just admitted, bro. He just admitted that PlayStation dudes don't fucking buy VR. What the fuck are you talking about? You proved with what you just said prior that they don't buy every type of game. Yo, talk about making yourself feel extra fucking special. What he's saying, what it translates to me personally when he says that, oh, well, PlayStation dudes are the dumbest motherfuckers in the community that'll buy any fucking thing. That's what he's saying. That's what I hear when he says that shit.
Yeah, it's a big, burden for us to hold.
Yo, he calls it a burden. What? Yo, son, hold up. We gotta bring that back. He calls it a burden. Holy shit, bro. Talk about being fucking delusional.
Spotlight's always been on PlayStation because PlayStation is the heart of gaming at this point. They're making all the money for the gaming industry. You know, PlayStation gamers are the lifeblood of the gaming industry. We can't rely on PC people. We can't rely on Xbox people. But when it comes to Nintendo, you can't really rely on them because their system isn't powerful enough to play the best third-party titles. So who are you relying on most of the time to buy every type of game, including VR? That's the PlayStation gaming community. It's a
Lowest
big,
expectations, you are late, but you are here nonetheless, and you are appreciated.
Fucking years holding up the gaming industry. It sucks.
It sucks.
I don't think we have to do it. I don't think we need to do it.
He says it sucks that they have to, that PlayStation dudes have to hold up the gaming industry, bro. That is insane. Holy shit. Talk about, he calls it a burden. Bro, you're going out and buying video games and playing video games. What fucking burden is there? The fact that you feel that you need, for the sake of these companies that don't give a fuck about you, to go out there and buy these games, for it to be a burden on you just means that you are too invested, sir. You are too invested in companies that don't give a fuck about you succeeding. You need to relax, bro. You need to relax. You need to be a little more smart with how you spend your money. Yo, Vanya, appreciate you pulling up, fam. What do you mean you can't rely on PC? PC doesn't care about console ecosystem, man. What sense does that make? Yo, he doesn't see it that way. You have to understand that this dude, he thinks in a very small-minded console PlayStation perspective. That's it. He doesn't understand PC gaming. He has a gaming laptop and he brags that he has a gaming laptop, but he doesn't even understand why it's better. He doesn't understand why it's better than his PS5. And I'm not talking about power, because at the end of the day, I don't know how powerful his PC is. But if you don't understand the concept of you having so much freedom with having a gaming laptop, with all the avenues you can get to buying games and all that shit, if you don't understand how much more freedom you have, you just don't get it. Yo, JTech is the gift that keeps on giving to entertainment. I agree, Pierce Taylor. A gaming laptop is indeed overpriced and underpowered. It is. It's just the fact that you're in this condensed box in a laptop you're never going to see the results that you should have. All because it's gonna get hot. It is what it is. But a lot of these console dudes, they go down that route of getting the gaming laptop just to brag that, oh, I'm into PC gaming too. I'm into PC gaming too. And then they say how it's actually not that good because they just don't understand it. You could set your IQ lowering because of this dude. Busy playing RoboCop on Steam. Bought it for the third of the price versus console for my ROG ally. Fuck yeah, bro. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. And I'm loving the game. I hope you're loving it too.
Fuck that, man. I'm well beyond.
As a RoboCop fan, it's fucking awesome.
People that were in the PlayStation Legion, people that were PlayStation gamers told me this was a good thing. Putting games on PC would be all right financially.
It's a great thing. If you're a fan of the video games that you claim to love, more people being able to experience those games is a good thing. How the fuck could you, like, from a financial perspective as well as being a fan of the game?
It would, like, make Sony a lot of money. Now, 3 years, after 3.5 years of putting games on PC, they're dealing with layoffs. Bungie puts their shit on PC. They're dealing with layoffs. Media Molecule, they allowed
the entire industry. I have to plug in my headset. I have to plug in my shitty PlayStation headset that dies so quickly all the time. And that's falling apart too, mind you.
They're dealing with layoffs. Like, I mean, let's be honest. Whoever comes forward with layoffs next probably put their game on PC. I'm going to blame them. We knew this day was going to happen.
Everybody across the industry is dealing with layoffs right now. But it's PC's fault. If a company is experiencing layoffs, it's because they put their game on PC. Stop making your games more available to more people. Stop it. That's what JTech advocates for. Fucking loser,
I told
man.
y'all this shit was gonna happen. The truth was gonna come out about them not making money on PC, and it was gonna hurt PlayStation. It's gonna hurt us. Fucking up your ability to consolidate as much money in your own ecosystem by pandering to a few hundred PC fans on the internet was not worth it.
A few hundred PC fans. A few hundred PC fans. That's insane. That is insane. Just a few hundred. Look, man. PlayStation would see so much more engagement from PC if they did go day and date and those games that were day and date actually ran well day one. You can't convince me that if The Last of Us Part 1 remake came out day one, day and date, on PlayStation 5 as well as on PC, and they both worked great across the board, that you wouldn't see an immense amount of engagement. Totally would have seen a great engagement from both. Bro, PC gamers aren't fucking stupid. You can't fuck over PC gamers like PlayStation dudes get fucked. You can't do it. It's not the same thing. PlayStation's learning the hard way. Oh, well, we can't just shit on PC gamers with dog shit at exorbitant prices. We can't do that. So yeah, they're struggling because they realize, oh, PC gamers aren't as fucking stupid. The return policy on Steam is actually good, unlike the return policy on the PS5 that fucks gamers over. You even download the game that you've purchased and you pre-download it, you can't fucking return it. You're fucked. Yes, you can't fuck over PC dudes like Sony fucks over their own PlayStation base. You can't do it. It's a lot fucking harder. Oh yeah, it's a mega Sony pony. He actually would celebrate if Sony came out tomorrow and said, "Hey, we're no longer porting any of our games to PC." JTech, this fucking loser that he is, would celebrate that less people get to play the games that he likes. How much of a fucking loser can you possibly be?
Jim Ryan fell for the...
Nobody wants Horizon Ho of the West, yo, I'm dead. There are hundreds of millions of PC fans. Big facts, bro.
Trap. Herman Hulst fell for the trap. It wasn't worth it in the end, especially if the end result is you're not making enough money to have people stay at your company that you have to lay them off. This was supposed to solve that solution, right? But it didn't. Now you're dealing with layoffs.
Like, it's crazy that he thinks the one issue, the main issue, the core issue, is PC not buying their bullshit.
That's Game Pass right there. Yeah,
y'all
I mean,
wait, y'all ponies really sit here and watch this shit and don't make fun of it? That's crazy. Zigman, you gotta go out? Hold on. Little Zigman gotta go out. Have to be a little bit mindful of Ziggy because the doggos are still out. Don't have a problem with PC ports, just I don't think day and date is smart. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, if people branch out, I mean, it's not like hardware makes PlayStation a lot of money. It's not about the hardware, it's about the software. So if people buy less PS5s, but they buy more games, I mean, what's the big deal at the end of the day, you know? There's always going to be people that indulge in the console because some people are just, they just don't want to deal with PC. They're scared of it, a lot of them. So there's always going to be that. Yo, Axis, what's good with you, bro? Since me personally, I don't mind PlayStation games going over to PC. As bad as that might sound, but I truly don't mind. I could feel the pitchforks brewing as we speak. Hold on one sec. Doggos are barking. I think Ziggy's causing trouble. Guys, give me one sec. I'll be right back. Alright, guys, I have returned. Everything is good. Ziggy is now free to do as he pleases. Only Nintendo thrives on exclusive games. Xbox came and took a huge revenue share with ABK and look what happened. They're falling apart now because of their high reliance on third party. Yep. Hey, appreciate you pulling up, Mad Hatter. Take care of yourself, bro. PC Gamer would buy a PC just to play PlayStation games. A few might, most would not, but might buy the games for PC. Yeah, I just don't see many. I don't see many PlayStation dudes coming over to PC, and I don't want them to. Please stay on your fucking console, because I don't want PC gaming to cater to console peasants. I'm sorry, just you console kremlins, you stay on your fucking device, where things just magically work for you and call it a day. That's you know. Appreciate y'all. Yo, Pierce, thank you so much for that 5, bro. He says, the only Ubisoft game I ever bought, Far Cry 3, was refunded by Steam after over a year because the Ubisoft launcher didn't work after an update. Damn, wow. Definitely a thumbs up there. Damn, that's crazy. Steam is still king, man. Steam is still fucking king. To me, consoles are for kids and broke people, JK. Just people that don't want to deal with the PC experience. And to that, please do not come over. Please do not come over to PC. You don't want that experience, and that's fine. I only want people that are willing to conform to the freedom that is PC to come over to PC. That's all I want. I don't need fucking console kremlins acting like, coming over to PC, then demanding PC make changes to appease their laziness or their stupidity. Like, bro, like either you're gonna conform to how PC gaming is with the freedom that it allots, or you're gonna stay on your fucking console. Every PC person I see say, hold on, I need to get this working. Console kremlin here. Yo, what's up, Serve? The only people that make the genuine transition over to PC gaming are the ones that choose to build their own rig. When you do, to me, that is that is when you are allowed to enter the space. Yo, Anderson Gaming, what's good, bro? Good to see you. Appreciate you being here, bro. Hope all is well with you. Yo, Steam is amazing. I love Steam. I'm also like building up my Steam library for when I do get a Steam Deck. Man, that way I could just throw my games that I already own on a Steam Deck, bro. It's fucking amazing. PC isn't closed, y'all. Let those bums like Amazing Lucas and King Thrash. Wait, King Thrash, he don't own a PC, do he? I know he has an Xbox just to talk shit on the games, which is hilarious. It's like, bro, how do you buy a whole platform just to shit on it? I mean, at the end of the day, I'm sure he makes money off of doing it. But that's kind of crazy. I already have my Steam Deck, got the 512 gigabyte model. That's what's up. I am going to get one eventually. Every PC tower I see, I think I'm at the nightclub with all the shiny lights. Hell yeah, bro. That's the great thing about it, Serve. Like, I have strobe lights, all that shit if I want to. I have plenty of lights on my PC. Or you cannot do that. You don't have to do that. It's just that's the cool thing about PC. It's just the customizability of it all. That's what's cool. Can't wait to get a gaming PC, Philip? Hell yeah, bro. It's about the freedom. It's not about power. People misinterpret that shit. Yes, you can go for the more powerful rig, but you don't have to go for a powerful rig. You can go for a very competent rig that runs games just as well as fucking the consoles. And And B, just be happy with that. A disco PC? Hell yeah. Disco PC. Freedom of choice, Surf. You get to choose what you want to put together with the PC, what parts you want to have. You get to choose where you buy your games from. The immense amount of freedom to PCs is not even remotely comparable to consoles. You can have fucking the choice of how you want to play. If you want to do keyboard and mouse, if you want to do controllers, you have a choice of a plethora of controllers. You could go the modding route. You can mod the games to do whatever the fuck you want to do for the most part. No, you don't have to pay to play online. There's no fucking online paywall. That's what it is. It's just complete, total fucking freedom. The only thing that holds you back is your own knowledge and your own willingness. So many PC ported games are crappy lately. I mean, so many fucking console games are crappy too. Yeah, it happens. And guess what? I call it out. When a PC port is dog shit, I fucking call it out. But to think on console that all those games work on the console too is... No, that's not a thing. Game development is on the choice of the developers on if they have enough time or willingness to make sure that the games come out running right. It's nothing with the PC. It's not on the fault of the PC or the PC gamer. It's just, well, did they release a port that runs well? That's really all it boils down to. Yeah. It's the devs falling short. If it be that they weren't allotted enough time or they mismanaged their time. It could be one or the other or a mix of both. I'm not here to say that PC is gonna solve all your problems. That's like, I'm not here selling I'm not a snake oil salesman. You're gonna have problems anywhere you go. That's just the reality of it. But for a fact, you have far more freedom on a PC than you do on the consoles. Console games are getting worse lately. It's a thing across the board. Games in general are worse across the board in terms of coming out in working order. And to be fair, even with the PC gaming, like, the fact that you have so much freedom is going to lead to some problems that in itself. Like, that is a thing too. That's the one thing. That is the one defining feature across the board for PC gaming. It is freedom. That is the fucking point. I didn't build a fucking PC with a 3060 because it's going to be so much more powerful than a PS5 or an Xbox Series X. I built it because I have far more fucking freedom than I would on the console. Across the board, in every fucking given scenario. Like, I can hook up my Xbox controller. I can hook up my DualSense controller. I could play on mouse and keyboard. I can buy keys from all different sorts of sites. I can buy from different platforms. I can if I hate a company, I can go fucking steal their game if I want to. I can do all this shit. I chose to gather the parts that I wanted. Like, across the board, in every scenario, you have more freedom. That is the one defining feature of PC gaming that makes it worth it for me. Some people are scared of freedom. And to that, I really don't know what to say. Look, man, I had a gaming laptop, bro. I had a gaming laptop, bought it in 2016. Guess what? I used my PS4 Pro more than my gaming laptop. You know why? Because I was stupid and I didn't get it. And I was slowly easing into it. But guess what? Over the years, it clicked. I was experimenting with a gaming laptop, and it took a few years, but then it clicked and I got it. And then when I said I was prepared, I built my own PC. These consoles are going to get rocked by trying to run Unreal Engine 5. If my PC struggles with it, a console stands no chance at all. That's true too. Yeah, even the PCs are struggling with Unreal 5. That's a sad reality. Hey, Xavier, appreciate you hanging out with us tonight, bro. It was a lot of fun. Have a good one. Take care of yourself. Hell yeah, I'm still live, bro. Look, man, I have people to entertain here, Blaze. It's like, what are we? How far are we in? It's been 4 hours and people are still here. Holy shit, thank you guys. Like my shirt, I appreciate that. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, bro.
I was saying this to you, Woody, towards the end of our phone call, but
I'm wearing the best hat. Speaking of which, are we getting a solid cast this week, sir? I'm wearing this because this still exists. It's up to you to prove it. Look, Thursdays are cage days, okay? That is what it is. Thursdays are cage days, and here I am on a cage day to entertain you guys. And however long it takes to properly entertain you guys, I will be here for it, because I guarantee you this Thursday. That is a guarantee. Thursdays are a guarantee. So I will be here no matter how long it takes to entertain you. Yo, Blaze, thank you so much for the gift sub, bro. Totally didn't have to. Thank you. And then we got... Hey, Jacob got the gift sub. That is awesome. Appreciate that, bro. Welcome, Jacob, to the Cult of Cage. Have a Michael Myers hoodie. Ooh, that says I am the strongest silent type. It's funny since I'm a huge mute man. That's awesome. That is awesome.
I'm not a Destiny fan, and the last time I played Destiny, although I had fun, you know, with the co-op element, I do feel like their engine is very, very old, and I would love a new Destiny game with a brand new engine. You know, people lose interest over years. You know, Destiny 2 is a phenomenon, just like
it doesn't help that Bungie goes and you know talks about Latinx people. The fuck is even that? Latinx, we're virtue signaling to the Latinx people. It doesn't help that they do stupid dickhead bullshit like that too. Think I want to fuck with Bungie after they fuck with the whole Latinx bullshit? Like, fuck out of here, bro. That don't fucking help either, not for nothing. Me and Meds are starting a narrative. Shout out to my boy Meds that the reason why Bungie had all these layoffs is because they virtue signal to Hispanics, okay? They virtue signal to the Hispanics with this whole Latinx bullshit, with the Latin X, the Latin A, the Latin O, the Latin E, the Latin I, the Latin U. They did all that bullshit. So the narrative is, yo, Bungie going under because Latino people have spoken. We don't want that Latinx bullshit, so get the fuck out of here. The Latine. Fuck you.
Fortnite, but Fortnite is dealing with problems of interest with the gaming community. And Fortnite dealt with, I mean, Epic Games dealt with some layoffs due to less people being on Fortnite. It happens. Gamers move, gamers get older, you know, I mean, it is what it is.
How did he go from, you know, this is crazy. So J-Tech went from, well, layoffs happen in the industry, especially at this time of year, to PlayStation dudes are holding up the gaming industry with their support, to then it's all PC dudes' fault that all these layoffs are happening. How the fuck? Then circling back to, well, this just happens at this time of the year. What the fuck is this?
So I just feel like this is just a normal thing that we're going to deal with. However,
It's a Gundam says they girl bossed too close to the sun. Yo, that's hilarious. Just like when people ask me if I'm white or Asian, the answer is both technically, but my race is human. That's all you need to know, really. Exactly. Bro, I'm mixed race. I don't hide from that shit. There's a lot of mixed race people that they'll say they're only this or they're only that or whatever have you. But at the end of the day, like, the whole race thing doesn't really, like, I'm still my own person. Like, you know, I have some little things, quirks about me that can be Hispanic, some quirks about me that are, like, you know, Italian, Irish. I just posted my food that I ate last night. It was spaghetti and meatballs, baby. Let's go. Homemade, baby. It was amazing. Fucking loved it. But like, you know, that doesn't really, like, my race doesn't necessarily define me. I'm mixed race. Anglo-Saxon. Hell yeah. I mean, that, you know, it is what it is. Like, I hate mixed race people that try to deny that they're mixed race. Like, fuck y'all. That shit is so weird to me. Like, they're trying to hide from that shit. Like, they're trying to hide that one part of them.
The gaming industry should never have put so much faith in the PC community to save any one of these games or companies.
So he's admitting that PlayStation was fucked? And they were depending on PC gamers to dig them out the grave? That's crazy. I didn't even know that was a thing.
That right there is a huge fucking mistake.
This dude is wild with his bullshit.
Nah, exactly, Lorenzo. Jim Ryan was not tired of fucking traveling. Especially he was doing that first class. Out of here, man. Out of here. He lost too much money for Sony over the last 3 years, and Sony needed that money to go up against Microsoft, and now they can't go up against Microsoft with money that they didn't get, that they were supposed to get through some of these ideas that Jim Ryan wanted to go through. And I mean, again, the PC.
At the end of the day, this whole ABK thing, I'm sure, was a big factor in why Jim Ryan got canned. I mean, not only did he lose in the fight, and I'm sure it was very costly to PlayStation to take that L, but first off, they were going to get 10 years worth of Activision games, not just Call of Duty. So him fighting this fight, instead of just going for the 10-year deal of getting all of Activision's games for the next 10 years, now they just got Call of Duty. That sucks. PlayStation gamers lose out on that. Then, I mean, he basically threw all of PlayStation's first party under the bus by saying, well, their contributions don't mean shit in comparison to Call of Duty. And don't get me wrong, Call of Duty makes an immense amount of money, but to throw your own people under the bus like that is fucking insane. And at the end of the day, he did make PlayStation look extremely fucking weak as a company. That whole entire ABK situation, he made PlayStation look like a whole bitch from how he was going at them in regards to that situation. Humans put labels on every single thing we do. It's true. That is true, and it does get cumbersome. It becomes annoying. My father is from Germany. My mother's from Japan. People say that's weird, but to me, they're just mom and dad, and it's that simple. Exactly. Like, you know, like, my parents are, you know, my mother's Puerto Rican, my dad's Italian Irish. They met in New York, in Brooklyn, and yeah, it's all history. I mean, it's cool. I mean, it's cool that some nights I'm eating rice and beans with salchichon, and then other nights I'm eating fucking spaghetti and meatballs, and then other nights like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm eating other nights I'm eating Irish soda bread. Like, it's cool. It's cool. Your wife is Puerto Rican also? That's sick, man. You have a whole mix of things going on, which is awesome. It's fucking awesome. I'm part Irish, so you can no longer speak. Yeah, yeah. Look. Because I'm part Irish. Yeah, back when Fallout was on point. Yeah. Yeah, Vault Boy is a fucking awesome mascot. Hey, Derpinator's Irish and Italian too. Hell yeah, bro. I'm Irish, Italian, and Puerto Rican. Yeah.
This shit was supposed to make so much money for Sony. They were so happy about putting games on PC. They were like, oh, we're going to get paid, blah, blah, blah. We love you guys. We're going to give you ray tracing and uncapped frame rates and widescreen support. And it didn't come back. Like, the PC community didn't reciprocate that type of support.
For me personally, as an RPG fan, I'm not into Fallout as much as I used to be. They really downgraded on the RPG elements over time. So that's why I'm just not really into it. And Fallout 76 was just a disaster. I hear it's better now, but I just don't care. Favorite Fallout, it's a toss-up between Fallout 3 and New Vegas. People give Fallout 3 a lot of shit, but I don't think it's deserving. I think it's a really good game. Yours is 3. Yeah, 3 is fucking awesome. I enjoy Fallout 3. It's a toss-up between New Vegas and 3, but I do love both. Hey, you love both too. That's what's up. New Blade movies are going to be bad. I mean, at this point, I don't think a Blade movie is coming out in modern day. So we still got the classics, baby. I guess they would be German, Japanese, Puerto Rican, Dominican. Don't know really. Hopefully they don't ask, but oh my god, it's a long list of things to go through, but hey. This is a part of them. New Vegas is fantastic. 3 was my first Fallout game. There is immense choice in Fallout 3, which is awesome. I love it. New Blade is a woman now? No, I have no idea. I know that they're fighting over the script, so... And that Marshall Ali is about to walk out, and I don't blame him. Apparently, one of the newer scripts has basically made him the 4th lead of a Blade film, which is insane, but hey. Yeah, fuck that remake, bro. There doesn't need to be a Blade remake because we got the best Blade films. Okay, the first 2 are fucking insane. I really genuinely think that they will never be topped, so.
Like, Sony's giving you a really good game, basically a remaster of the version of the game we got, and you're not even gonna buy it. You're gonna pirate it, you're gonna buy it on sale. Sony's looking for that type of revenue from the PC community.
Because they mispriced their games. A 2-year-old game getting ported to PC, yes, it's gonna play the best on PC overall, but at the same time, too, it's still a 2-year-old game. PlayStation's games don't really retain their value. They're not like Nintendo games, okay? PlayStation and Xbox games do age like milk in terms of their worth. It is what it is.
They're not getting it. That money's supposed to keep people working.
Do you like, what DLC do you like the most in Fallout 3? To be honest with you, I can't remember the DLC of Fallout 3. Fallout 3 is a game that I would love to go through again, though, for sure. But I can't even remember the DLC. I don't know if when I bought it on 360, I ended up buying the DLC or not. It was like in Alaska. I probably didn't play the DLC. That was honestly back before I had, like, that I bought DLC. So I bought the Fallout 3 base game on 360 and played it like that. So I don't think that I played the DLC. And back then, as a kid, I never sought out DLC because I just wanted new games. I wanted new experiences. So it was rare when I bought DLC. The only DLC I can remember buying during, like, that early 360 time period was probably COD 4's DLC. And honestly, I didn't even like that, so. Never played Fallout 3, and even I know the Ark Ridge and some nuke one. Oh, in the pit. Yeah, I don't really remember. It's been a minute. And to be honest with you, I really don't think I played it, so it is what it is. Coca-Cola could do a Nuka-Cola promotion. I would buy it for the glass rocket bottle. Hell yeah, that would actually be pretty sick.
You're not getting that money. You got to do layoffs. And then we got the PlayStation fanboys, PlayStation gamers up here wondering what's going on. Well, I mean, they were supposed to be making revenue from PC, right? Now ask yourself, when is the last...
But can you confirm that PlayStation has lost money with porting their games to PC? Like, can you confirm that? What are the numbers? I'm just hoping someone isn't in... Oh, shit. Man, we already know what it is, bro. I ain't mad at you. I ain't here to judge you, bro.
Last time Sony, outside of any of their financial calls...
So someone got to keep JTech making this glorious content. This hilarious concept. This hilarious content. Yo, censorship too. Appreciate you pulling up, bro.
Talked about how good the PC.
Have yourself a good night. Finish the rest of the week strong.
Like, how good is the PC shit really doing for them?
Yo, he's eating. All right, I'm done. We're done. Homie's taking whole fucking bites. I'm good. All right, so we do got one more video to go through. It's a short one. But It was posted on the Twatters. Oh yeah, here's one that I wanted, a picture I wanted to bring up. Because, guys, at this point, I think it's fair to say that both consoles look like fridges. The Xbox Series X looks like a fucking fridge, and now the PS5 Slim looks like a fucking fridge. Like, I looked at this picture and I instantly wanted to reach out and open the door. Am I the only one that felt that way? Like, you look at that shit, it's like, bro, it's a fucking fridge. Like, I just want to open the door. It looks like a motherfucking fridge. It's even proportioned like a fridge is. Like, you have, like, up top, it's the freezer, and the freezer is always smaller than the actual fridge itself. Xbox is better looking than that. I don't know. To me, I don't really care so much about the way that the console looks. But I will say that the PlayStation being like not flat surfaceable is a problem for me now, being a cat owner the past year. Ziggy just jumps on my PS5 and he thinks that, oh, this is safe to jump on. No, motherfucker, it's not safe to jump on. Stop it. Yeah, serve. You know why I care about the way my PC looks? Because I crafted it myself. I put it together myself. It's a representation of what I made. That's why. I'm just buying a PS5 and slapping it on my fucking thing. There's nothing personal being added about it. Of course I care about how my PC looks because I personally built it. It's a personal thing. So that's just what it is. PS5 is the fridge champion at this point, right? Like Dankula says, you could tell a dog not to jump into the fire. Doesn't mean the dog will obey. This is true. Throw some LEDs and duct tape in it to the console. Duct tape some lights to your console. I mean, to me personally, I just don't care about that. To me, there's nothing personal about like my PS5. I didn't build it. I built my PC, so yeah, it's more personal to me. The ugliest thing ever is the PlayStation Portal. You're not lying about that. That shit looks like a bitch-ass weird fucking boomerang. Like, fuck out of here. But the PlayStation Slim looks like a fridge. That's all I'm saying. It definitely does look like a motherfucking fridge. It can't be denied. Can't be denied. And here's another one that I thought was interesting. This person said, the butchering of face models is always on purpose these days. Rockstar was able to perfectly capture Aaron Stanton's face for LA Noire back in 2011. And you're telling me in 2023 we somehow can't do that? And that is a good point. That is a really fucking good point, and I appreciate that point being made, because a lot of people don't fucking get it. How it is retarded that they can't replicate the beautiful models that they cast to play these characters, to be the visual representations of these models. You can't, like, they're making a choice to make the characters ugly. Yeah, exactly. The male gaze, lowest expectations. Console is a console. You still have the same thing everyone else does. A PC is truly custom. Exactly. That's why it is personal. It's why some people do go out of their way to customize it. Some people don't. Some people get with no lights, nothing. And that's a choice too. At the end of the day, it's choice. I mean, if you choose to want to pimp out your PS5, I mean, go for it. I'm not here to tell you otherwise. Mostly keep the guys good looking, but female characters, it's unrealistic to be beautiful. Yeah, that's a thing. Yo, I'm loving Callisto Protocol. I haven't been playing it too much, but like the other day I was really into it, and I was into it for hours, but I will continue playing that game. That shit is awesome. I have a mini ITX gaming PC built that's smaller than a PS5. Yo, that's sick. I've seen some of those too. I've seen like really small builds that are compact as shit. It's pretty cool. Most people get the ATX mid tower though. Hell yeah. It's great to have options, right? Some people don't really have the space for a big rig, and I get that. I was in that situation back when I lived in New York. Yo, man, you was playing Callisto and you was so frustrated, bro. And here's one other thing I wanted to show you guys. So Persona speaks here. This dude's funny. But Marvel's Avengers, discussing films, said Marvel has recently had talks about bringing back the original cast for the new Avengers movie, which would include reviving Iron Man and Black Widow. They haven't committed to this idea, and obviously Marvel's desperate to get to see the numbers that they used to. But Persona here says, real talk, the MCU's kind of washed up. Let Insomniac take over the gaming side of Marvel, and let's move on. And to that I say that Insomniac is following down the same exact road that led the MCU to the dog shit that it is now. You don't see that out of ignorance, out of your blatant fanboyism, your blatant dedication to the PlayStation division. But that is sadly what it is. They have definitely moved pushing a lot of the same shit that led Marvel, that led Disney to fucking up the MCU. That is what it is. So that is an insane fucking thought process that I can't relate to. But we do have this final video. Final video, guys. Philip says, Black Widow is my favorite, but I don't like this idea. Yeah, it's time to just fucking stop. You know? The reason why the MCU sucks is because the direction, the writing, and it's mostly that. It's mostly that. The fact that they want to write in characters that no one gives a fuck about. The fact that the writing in itself is a complete total joke. Apparently, they said that they spent over $200 million on She-Hulk. And for, like, what, $250 million, you got that bullshit that they fucking slung out there? Clearly, there is a problem, and it's very deep-seated. It's across many parts of the industry of film. PlayStation Overlord of YouTube right here. Oh, shit. But yeah, MBG has some interesting thoughts. This guy in Dreamcast I laugh at the most of all the gaming YouTubers. People get old. Harrison Ford was too old for Raiders and Blade Runner. Yeah, just a sad reality of it too. They need to walk the fuck away and just end it. But MBG here is defending Mary Jane. And as you guys know, I think MJ absolutely is trash in the game. She's forced in the game, which is a shame because I think it does take away from what could have been a objectively better game. Am I the only one who likes the South Park games? So I haven't really played the South Park games, but they look really good RPGs. They look like solid RPGs. I bought the first one, the first RPG game that Ubisoft published. I've been meaning to get to it, but it takes. I know that, committing to an RPG is a lot of time, so I do want to play. Yeah, Stick of Truth. I do want to play that. I will get to it. I'm not the biggest South Park fan, but I do happen to watch South Park more than I used to because my best friend loves South Park, so we end up watching it. But yeah, Mary Jane's jawline. He mean Mega Jaws. But yeah, he's here defending Mary Jane, and we're here to hear it.
My basic feeling on it is there are things in here that undeniably, and I'm not saying it's necessarily the worst thing in the world, but it is undeniable. Like, yeah, they're trying to show you different things that in some instances, because of the way things are interpreted and perceived on the internet, like you're saying here, culture war nonsense, I mean, it's like a chicken and egg situation where it's like, which is it here? Because the culture war, was that what started it? Right? Like, and then now things that were always there are now being hyper fixated on, or is it the other way around? And I do think some people take it too far, and I think that's what bothers me more than anything.
I think that is true. People do take there's always, when you're part of any community, there's always going to be those few that do take it to an extra extent. That doesn't mean that the entire community or the entire support, the entire group of people that feel a certain way are instantly discredited because of that. In every group, you're going to have the outliers that do take things too far. That is what it is. But you can't deny the reality here that MJ as a character is a complete fucking joke in this game. From the way that she looks to the fact she is the most OP character in the entire fucking game. More powerful than Venom, in fact. Exactly, Philip. You have that on all sides. It always is going to be a thing. But you cannot deny the reality here. MJ is a problem in the game. From a basic power perspective, you want to rank most powerful characters. MJ is number 1. She is. And she fucking sucks. Like, we're playing a superhero game and we're being forced to play as MJ. That is shit. Nobody wants to fucking do this shit. Oh, but you have to understand the perspective of an average person. No, I fucking don't. Not when I pay for a Spider-Man game.
Anything is that I see people get too crazy. Again, it's kind of a common theme here. It's like a common theme in 2023 and probably will be going forward, where people get too crazy over shit. Like, I'm seeing people go, like, still,
And to be fair, it's like, I do see people that get too crazy, you know, with what he's saying. I do see that. But I also see MBG himself get really crazy with defending PlayStation. Willing to defend some insane fucking shit that you should just call it for what it is. You have that on both sides.
I'm just seeing the videos pop up on my feed, like, about Mary Jane. And it's like, I can't tell. Like, I can't tell if is it this upsetting to people? Like, genuinely. Like, it's really, really bothering them that much? Or is this just for content's sake?
And really, it's one of those things where it's a lot of stupid shit in Spider-Man 2. That does add up. And given, yeah, we're going to talk about it. And the fact that, and what makes people, like, talk about it more is deniers. If you don't want to be honest about it, well, people are going to talk about it more. If you deny it, if you fight against the reality of the situation, yeah, people are going to talk about it more.
Because, listen, I get it. Fact, MJ, at least for me, I look at MJ in this game, I compare it to the last game. Something looks a little bit off about her in this game. Okay? I'm not, but at the same time, like, I see people losing it like she's a fucking hideous monster and blah, blah, and
She definitely looks off. She looks worse. She looks very ugly, and it's very not Mary Jane. That is just what it is. The character is supposed to look good. She is supposed to look good to the average person. And people are saying, oh, she definitely doesn't look good at all. And people are here denying it. Some people are saying, oh, I think she looks fine. The fuck? That is insane. He probably did see my video.
Like, they ruined it. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, what?
It is, Worst Paradise says, it is genuinely this upsetting. As both a Spider-Man fan who respects MJ as a character, and as a general audience member that sees women being trampled on for ideological reasons. Yeah. Completely, like, we can't deny, people that deny the reality of the situation, I mean, you're living in ignorance, and people are tired of you living in fucking ignorance because you want to fucking dick-eat a corporation because it makes you money.
What are you talking? Like, why are you going this ballistic over something like this? But then here's the thing. Now it's not about the way she looks anymore. Now it's, well, they have MJ missions in the game, and they made her overpowered. She's more powerful than Spider-Man and Miles Morales. I'm like, you guys need to fucking go outside.
Bro, it's literally true. You can't fucking sit here and deny it. She melts a fucking mini-boss's health like nothing in the game. She one-shots all of Kraven's fucking goons. Guess what? On the hardest difficulty, it is kind of a struggle beating the Symbiote monsters. It is a struggle playing as Peter or Miles. It's difficult. Yo, in the fucking game, she fucking 2 and 3 shots them like nothing, like it's a fucking joke. She's a human character. She's a regular fucking person. Lowest Expectation says, if you criticize my pony game, you just need to go outside. It's that bullshit excuse every fucking time. You need to go outside because you point out some weird shit about my game that I'm gonna fucking that he's gonna fucking lick the ball juice of, like lick it all up. That's all this motherfucker does is lick up Sony's ball juice. Like, yeah, apparently we're the ones with the problem. That is insane.
And I'm not even, dude, I'm not like defending like some of the
But you are, bro. You're defending
woke shit that's going on out there. Because that shit annoys me too. But Jesus, you guys are, you see what I'm saying? Like, you guys are no different than the thing you claim to be against sometimes.
He's gonna say, oh, well, you know, I don't like that woke shit, but, well, it's my company. It's in question right now, so I'm gonna pretend it doesn't exist.
Because it's like, you're crying and screaming and throwing a fit because there are some sections of a game or in Spider-Man 2 where you play as MJ and she's capable. Like, I had fucking fun playing those sections. And this is, I just think, where I'm like, what is going on in these people's minds when they play this?
And here's the thing. He's like saying that you're mad that she's capable. That you're playing as her and she's capable. Well, people played as her in Spider-Man 1 where she wasn't capable. And they still hated it. It's not like, oh, well, we hate powerful women. No, we hate playing as characters that are fucking regular average people in a superhero video game. Make us play as Black Cat. Make us play as Kraven. Make us play as someone who is fucking actually legitimately capable. Okay, that's actually fun. Imagine playing as Black Cat. That would be fun as fuck. Imagine playing as Kraven. That would be fun as fuck, bro. It's not fun to sit here and say, oh, I got to play as Mary Jane in the game. It was actually pretty cool. Like, you're a fucking loser.
Shit. Because when I was playing the MJ sections, I was thinking, wow, this is a vast improvement over the MJ sections in the first game, and I'm actually having some fun. I'm like, this is like some Metal Gear shit now. Sneaking around.
Yo, this dude claims to be a Metal Gear head. He compared playing the MJ missions to playing Metal Gear Solid. Now look, guys, I'm not a Metal Gear Solid player. I fucked around and dabbled a little bit. But I'm pretty sure that they're not comparable. I'm pretty fucking sure they're not comparable. I'll go out on a limb and say that the Mary Jane stealth bullshit in Marvel Spider-Man 2 is likely not comparable to Metal Gear Solid, man. Come on. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Like, you're gassing it up. Like, the fact that you're doing that just goes to show you're being disingenuous. So they polished a turd. Great job. This guy likes to be pegged with his PlayStation controller. Hey, yo.
Stunning people. This is good. And I go on the internet and I'm seeing people going ballistic because it's like, she's OP. Spider-Man and Miles Morales have to beat the shit out of people for like 5 minutes and she just gets to zap them. It's like, what are you?
But it's literally true. It cannot be denied. It is an actual legitimate fact of the video game. That's why it's so fucking retarded. Miss when MJ hid in boxes and his girly mags to distract guards.
And this to me is just where it's like, yeah, it's just two sides of the same coin here, man. It's just two sides of the same coin here where people they're always going to find something to be outraged about. And I'll admit, sometimes I get caught up in it too. I think that's just kind of the hard part of.
Well, the thing is, MPG gets caught up in it when it's Xbox. Then he's outraged. For PlayStation, Like, let's let it go, guys. Stop being so negative, guys. Just fucking buy and fucking dick eat everything that PlayStation gives out. But when it comes to Xbox, yeah, we could be negative. That's okay. But PlayStation here, no, we can't do that. He's crying because he wants to play as MJ. Why would they? She looks like... What? Like, Eldritch Horror? Damn. I don't even know what that is, but that sounds terrible.
About being engaged on the internet and paying attention to stuff is you start to get swayed or influenced, and the reality is they are pushing certain things.
He looks like he
Spider-Man
sits
2
when
that
he
are linked
pees.
to
Damn.
certain political agendas. That's just a fact, and maybe it is because of the culture war. It doesn't matter, you know. Politics.
I mean, maybe, yo, PlayStation's putting out a lot of hardware. Maybe a vibrating butt plug for people like MBG would be rather successful in the line of all the PlayStation hardware that they've been releasing lately. I mean, they've proven they release a bunch of bullshit now, so maybe a vibrating PlayStation butt plug for MBG and all the other ponies of the community would see some decent sales overall. Yo, FTW wild. PC version's very first mod gonna be hot MJ. Oh, hell yeah. I ain't mad at you, words.
Politics latch on to these certain things, and that's just how it is. So it's, you know, it's always going to be divisive. But what I think needs to, like, people need to really chill out about is they need to stop going berserk over this shit, because the only thing it's doing, you know, you giving such an intense reaction, the people who are constructing this stuff, do you think they're going to give a fuck about what you're saying? Like, do you think
they already have proven that they don't? With people, Insomniac has proven with the first Spider-Man release that they don't care about feedback. And that's what makes people even, like, probably more annoyed by it. People have already said from the very beginning, yeah, we don't want to play as Mary Jane in a Spider-Man game. Who the fuck actually does want to do that? And Insomniac says, okay, bet. We'll make you play as MJ. And, you know, we're going to do it again. We're going to do it again. And she's going to be more capable, even if it breaks the power scaling of the game itself. That is insane. The thought process is ridiculous. Yes, they didn't listen. And that's why people are even more mad. So don't sit here and whine and fucking complain that people are complaining when people said from the very first game that this ain't it, Chief. Change it. Get it the fuck out of here. You can't sit here and act like, oh, they didn't double down. The fuck? They removed the cop missions. They do care. Yeah, they listen to the journalists bitching and whining about petty shit.
For example, right now, the director of Spider-Man 2 or the writers of Spider-Man 2, you think they're watching these people's videos and
Yo,
saying,
hit the like button, guys.
wow,
Let's get to
thank
70
you for
likes
the
before the
feedback.
end of the
We're
stream.
definitely going to change things up next time around. No, they're not. And, you know, these people will tell you that they're not going to do that because, well, they have their own agendas and they're never going to listen to people like us. No, they're not going to do that because you're being fucking ridiculous about the shit you're focusing on. MJ's too ugly, right? Or, you know, I had to fucking play a mission as...
I mean, it's true, though. What the fuck do you want from people? People don't like her. People don't want to play as her. She's not relatable to the average gamer. They admitted that it is not for the sake of making a better game overall with forcing the MJ missions in there. It's for the sake of proving that a woman is capable and could be a hero too. Oh my god. Get the fuck out of here. Hey, Echo. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you so much. To me, it's absolute bullshit, man.
As a deaf girl or whatever, you know, it's like, what the, like, this is just where look, man.
It just proves that across the board, it doesn't matter if she's a human who is white, It doesn't matter if she is a human that is deaf. If they don't have superpowers, we just don't want to fucking play as them. We don't want to fucking play as regular, boring-ass people in a fucking superhero game. Why is it so hard to understand?
I don't like shit being shoved down my throat or agendas being pushed right, shoved in my face. I don't like that either. But sometimes you just have to take a fucking step back and just look at shit for what it is. For what?
Exactly. So MBG, look at this shit for what it is. It is fucking stupid that we're being forced to play as regular ass average motherfuckers in a superhero video game. See it for what it is, you fucking crackheaded ass bitch.
What it is. Not what you want it to be, not what you think they made it to be, what it is. What MJ's missions are stealth missions to break up the gameplay flow. Because maybe people forget, but Insomniac at times has gotten criticism for all of these missions feel too samey. You just beat.
Then make different fucking missions. Make different mission types. Playing as some sort of character that is extraordinary. It doesn't have to be a superhero. It could be a villain. Do something like that. There's millions of different ways to have broken up this gameplay. Mind you, the whole swinging around the city does in fact break up the gameplay, but hey, since they're not very fucking creative, they force you to play as fucking bitch-ass characters no one fucking cares to play as. It's cool to talk to Mary Jane. It's cool to have moments like that, that makes Peter feel human instead of just Spider-Man. That's the draw of Marvel itself in comparison to DC. Like DC, all the characters are larger than life. So that's how DC started. And then the answer on, with Marvel was to make these characters more relatable, to make them more down to earth. That's cool for the superheroes, and we could have moments like that, but no one wants to play as average fucking people in these worlds. Like, I don't want to play as Mary Jane. I don't want to play as deaf girl that's Miles Morales' girlfriend, whose name I won't even remember, let alone do I want to play as them or not. Yo, no one mad. Appreciate that comment. He says, I still don't understand why MJ isn't a model like she's supposed to be, because the male gaze, sir. But yeah, I don't understand why she's Lois Lane. I don't understand why we're playing a Spider-Man game where Mary Jane is Lois Lane. I don't fucking get it. But hey, we're not supposed to ask these fucking questions to bring up the reality of the situation. We're supposed to just live on Ponyland, where everything PlayStation is all fucking fresh cut spring flowers every fucking day, like bitch-ass MBG here does.
Beat up a bunch of guys and you move on, and you beat up a bunch of guys and you move on, boss battle, rinse and repeat. And people didn't like the way they broke up the missions in the first game because they thought MJ's missions were too boring. This is, it is, listen, I know I'm going off the rails. I know I'm going on a rant, but it's just.
So, Spider-Man's created by Stan Lee and Jack Kirby.
Just a prime example of you are damned if you do, and you are damned if you don't. And at the end of the day,
they should have appealed to what the gamers want. The people that buy their fucking games. Not the journalists, not the fucking activists, not people that weren't going to buy their fucking game to begin with. You should have appealed to the actual gamers that played your game, the first game, and said, hey, this kind of sucks. Take it out the fucking game for the next one. You should have did that.
Just speak with your wallets, man. That's all it comes down to. If you are, and I've seen people here saying, I'm not going to buy this game for this reason or that reason. I think that's perfectly fine. Like, that's within your right. If you want to send a message to Insomniac, to Sony, that's how you do it. But it's just, I don't know, man. I just think people sometimes lose the plot. They focus on the wrong things. And as long as they continue to do that, there isn't going to be actual communication happening. Yeah, I saw that on IGN. The director said, I don't give a shit. And good for him, man. Honestly, good for him, because why should he? Why should he?
Why should he listen to what the people that buy his game wants? I'm done. I'm over it. you want to fucking simp, you can simp, bro. What can I say? But don't sit here. Don't sit here and judge people for calling it a spade a spade. Notice how the Batman games didn't need to do this type of thing. Yeah. I think that Batman Arkham City is a great fucking game. Guess what? They changed up the gameplay by letting you play as a different character, but they let you play as another very much capable character, being Catwoman. Catwoman is an extremely capable fucking character, and they let you play as her, and you get to do some pretty dope ass shit as Catwoman in the game. It was so much so, like, Arkham City is so fucking amazing that I don't want to play Arkham Knight because I can't play as Catwoman. Because, like, you know, like shit like that. Arkham City is fucking goated. I actually need to revisit Arkham City. And you don't play as Bruce Wayne. You're fucking Batman, bro. You're fucking Batman, you're fucking beast. 5 million copies sold is a bad number no matter how you slice it. I mean, for Spider-Man currently, I don't think that that's a bad number. And we're going into the holiday season. It's gonna sell. How many copies did they sell this far? I know that they misreported their early numbers. They get their money back for the cost of making the game. I'm sure that that's going to happen. I mean, the game is going to sell well because it is Spider-Man. I'm not going to sit here and pretend that it's not. Don't know, I just saw a fashion show for handicap models. They probably look better than MJ. My favorite part of Arkham City was playing Catwoman. Hell yeah, Philip Morgan. Same here, bro. It was fucking awesome playing as Catwoman. I would prolong that whole shit just because. Batman Arkham Knight, despite being the most hated of the series, is still somehow much more enjoyable and faithful. You know, and it's not a bad game. It's not a bad game. It's just not what I wanted. I'm not going to sit here. You never heard me say Batman Arkham Knight is trash. I just don't like it. I don't like the tank thing. It's just not for me. Like, all the shit. What is trash is all the shit you have to go through just to get basically get Catwoman out of prison, which is fucking insane to me. That's the saddest thing about it all. But it's still a good release. I mean, the PC release was dog shit, but I heard that they fixed the PC port. Even when you played as Bruce in the beginning, it was actually good. You got to beat down some of the thugs and knock out the Penguin. Batman should have outsold Diablo, should have outsold Starfield. It didn't. This is Spider-Man, quite literally the second most recognizable superhero of all time. I mean, the game did just release. And to be fair, it's also, like, it's not just exclusive to PlayStation, but it's exclusive to the PS5. Whereas Diablo 4 released on PC, it released on PlayStation 5, it released on Xbox Series X. It, is Diablo 4 cross-gen? I don't think so, right? It is cross-gen. Diablo 4 released on PS5, Xbox One, PS4, Xbox Series X and S, and on PC. So, I mean, it does have, like, a lot more people that could potentially buy the game. Let's see, how many PS5 consoles have been sold? As of July of 2023, 40 million PlayStation 5 consoles have been sold. And, you know, despite that, you know, it's one of those things where that's not 5 million for 40 million units, and we're going into the holiday season, that number is going to like that shit is gonna sell more. I don't think the sales are the problem. And with all the shill fucking media and shit, it's gonna sell more. I think that the sales aren't bad. I mean, you also have to take into account the reality that there just aren't that many, like, there's not nearly as many PS5s in the wilderness. 40 million's not a fucking small number, though, mind you. 40 million is a lot for, what, 3 years on the market now? That's a big number. But there are a lot of people that are going to be buying PS5s this season with a copy of Spider-Man. But even so, Tears of the Kingdom, that was an exclusive 18 million. I mean, there's an autistic dedication to the Nintendo platform. there is, like, Nintendo dudes have proven an entire generation that they dedicatedly buy Nintendo games. PlayStation gamers have never shown that true dedication across the board. This, like, last generation. Like, they've been dedicated, don't get me wrong, but the dedication, is eclipsed by Nintendo's dedication. By Nintendo gamers. Serve, it's facts. Nintendo dudes are a different fucking breed. They really are. And to be fair as well, like, how many, let me see. How many Nintendo Switch consoles sold? We're at like 30 million sold. As of October 20th, Nintendo Switch has sold over 130 million consoles worldwide. Holy shit. There isn't it. It's just way more people to sell to. More than 3 times. So, and it is Zelda. Zelda, man. I mean, shit, if, theoretically speaking, just crunching numbers, 40, 80, 120? So if you tripled, PS5 consoles, theoretically, Spider-Man would have sold 15 million. That's a big number. So, I mean, hey, man. I think that the game is selling well. I think that there's some great things about Marvel's Spider-Man 2. I also think that there's things worth criticizing. That's fucking fair to say. And the fact that you're trying to stop people from criticizing them, I think, is ridiculous. It deserves criticism, especially when they don't listen to the gamers. They made sure to listen to the journalistic activists, but they don't listen to the people that actually buy their fucking game. So, that's the shame of it all. Zelda runs great on PC. I may have to indulge, Piers Taylor. May have to fucking indulge. Sony ponies don't seem to be tisms. They seem to be tarts. But Leon, you have to understand that those people are the enthusiasts. When you chalk it up to just the enthusiasts, yeah, you're gonna have those people that are dedicated. But most PlayStation gamers, most PlayStation gamers aren't enthusiasts. They're really a lot of PlayStation dudes are fucking casuals. That's just what it is. There is a huge casual base on PlayStation. There's a huge bulk of PlayStation gamers that only play COD, that only play GTA, that only play Madden and NBA 2K. That is a huge demographic of PlayStation's base. I mean, we have to gauge out the gate, when comparing Final Fantasy 16 to Marvel's Spider-Man, Because I mean, like, in a short period of time, if it outsells Final Fantasy 16 within the same time period, if it outsells it by like 1 million copies, that is a big deal. That's not like a small little feat. So like, if in the same period of time, if in the same period of time, Spider-Man 2 sold 5 million, and then what is the gauge of the period of time in which Final Fantasy 16 sold in that same period of time? Because it's not like Spider-Man 2 only sold 5 million and they're not going to sell anymore. Like, the game is going to sell like gangbusters this holiday season. Zero Dozer says Pikmin 4 outsold Final Fantasy 16. Damn. And that's crazy because I didn't even pick up Pikmin 4, and I enjoy Pikmin. Pikmin 1 and 2 are pretty much up there with my favorite GameCube games. Final Fantasy 16, it's one of those things where it did well. It just didn't do as good as Square Enix. Like, in terms of the gauging, like the sales numbers, like Final Fantasy 16 seems to have hit the low point of what Square Enix would have deemed as a success. So I guess it got like mid-tier success. Yeah, it's kind of like hard to compare it, Leon, because I would like to see like the numbers and time frame. Pikmin is good, but not worth 60. Yeah. I want to get Pikmin 1 and 2, like physical copies of that. That's something there's definitely a lot of physical Switch games that I'm missing out on. Because I've just kind of been done with the Switch. I'm just waiting for the Switch successor at this point. So I haven't been buying many Switch games as of late. Even though I already have a fuck ton as it is. Harmon Smith is a Nintendo hero. Yeah, Harmon Smith is a very interesting, he's an interesting individual to say the least. I've been streaming. I put in the time. I entertained you guys. I hope that I did a good job. If you're new here, subscribe to the channel. If you haven't hit the like button, we're about to end it off. But it was a damn good stream. I hope you guys had fun hanging out with me. You guys just wouldn't go away. So it's just like, I'm gonna be here. You guys don't want to fucking leave. But guys, have an amazing Friday, okay? Have an amazing, safe Friday. Astro, thank you. FTW, thank you. Hey, you're welcome, Pierce. I'm glad to have entertained you. Native, tee-hee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. Lady Foxfire, appreciate you having hung out with us tonight. But for real, guys, thank you all so much. It means a lot to me. Native saying tee-hee-hee. Peace out. No one mad. I mean, maybe I'm just overestimating Spider-Man, but this was easily the most anticipated PS5 game of all time. I was expecting bigger numbers either way. Like, PlayStation has never been as successful as Nintendo when it comes to sales. They've gotten some amazing sales numbers, don't get me wrong, but it's like it's always Nintendo. They're always top tier. PlayStation always in second, Xbox always in last with sales. That's just what it is. And it's been like that consistently across the past like fucking 10 years. So that's just kind of what it's been. So like PlayStation not outdoing Nintendo is not at all surprising to me because it's always been that way for the past decade. But guys, Serve, appreciate you hanging out. Philip, thank you. Iman, thank you. Dirt, thank you. Pierce. Native, appreciate you pulling up. Rollo, Words of Paradise, thank you so much. No one mad. Zero Dozer, Triple Z. Mav, appreciate you, homie. Lowest Expectation, Pierce Taylor. Oh my god, guys, y'all are too kind to me. Axis, appreciate you hanging out. Tommy, hope you're doing well, Tommy. Astro, always appreciate you guys, for real, for real. Just a couple more minutes of 5 hours. Look, I'm going to fall short of 5 hours. Actually, a couple more seconds, but we're going to fall just short of 5 hours. It was a great stream. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. We had some good laughs. But yeah, I looked at some fuck shit. But whatever you guys are playing this weekend, have fun. I'm shilling RoboCop, so play RoboCop. Okay, that's what I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna be playing RoboCop and Starfield. And I'm gonna also be playing fuck. My brain is dead. Callisto Protocol. Time to boot up Fallout 4 again. Well, enjoy your Fallout 4. I hope that you enjoy it more than I did. But yeah, guys, well, that being said, I'm out. Peace.